Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what, yo? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, no more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what, yo? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria what? Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Nigeria watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Nigeria watch you.
Now, 3 years into President Tinubu's administration, the battle for Nigeria's political future is already underway. The president and his supporters argue that difficult but necessary reforms are beginning to yield results. A more stable exchange rate, rising state revenues, renewed investor confidence, a stronger stock market, and major investments in infrastructure, agriculture, and education. The opposition, however, sees a very different picture, one of rising hardship, deepening poverty, stubborn inflation, and persistent insecurity. At the same time, the opposition itself appears to be undergoing a dramatic realignment. What was once presented as a united coalition determined to challenge the APC in 2027 is now showing signs of strain, with disagreements, defections, and competing presidential ambitions raising questions about whether it can remain a credible alternative. Well, into that debate has stepped Daniel Bwala, Special Advisor to the President on Media and Policy Communication. In a strongly worded intervention, he suggested that recent criticisms and political maneuvers within the opposition have exposed deeper contradictions and weaknesses, arguing that the choice before Nigerians in 2027 is becoming increasingly clear. So tonight, as the Tinubu administration marks its third anniversary, we take stock. Has the president earned a second term based on performance? Are the economic sacrifices beginning to produce tangible gains? And is the opposition offering Nigerians a compelling alternative, or merely proving the president's case that he remains, as his supporters insist, the strongest political option on the table? And Daniel Buala joins me now in the studio. Good to see you, Daniel.
Thank you. Thank you.
Glad you said that, because
Yes, I've always said that.
When people listen to some of this stuff,
Right.
they feel almost insulted.
No, but I have
You know
always
what I mean?
said
that you're ramming it down their throats, whilst a lot of the people in the administration are living large, driving fancy cars and traveling abroad and doing all kinds of things. I mean, it would be different if you said, okay, the president said, we're going to cut all this, and people feel that everybody is either on the same level or approximately on the same. You see what I mean? It's that sense that you rub it in their faces. And the other thing is the issue of the differences, that how other problems in society cancel out whatever it is you're saying that you've achieved.
So let me give you an example.
The constant, steady lack of electricity, the constant problem of insecurity, where so many people can't even go to the school you're talking about.
Right. So let me give you a perspective, because I think that, again, perspective will matter in this sense, and I will beg you to give me a moment.
Of course.
The cliche, the rhyme, the
body of APC. Okay, that's the support that is given to the president.
I'm listening.
Now, you also talked about the 1960s and the 1970s. I mean, go and look at the quality of life and the standard of living, and compare Nigeria to all the other approximate economies around the world, and see how close it was to those economies. When you come to the 1970s, go and look at the standard of living of people, even after the Civil War. Look at what General Gowon did in this country. There was nobody who could say that they didn't feel it. Look at the Udoji payments in the 1970s.
You see, this is we call mischaracterization and misrepresentation of context.
Where people had the quality of life and the purchasing power of the naira was so powerful that virtually everybody in this country, or from a certain level, could easily just go and buy a vote.
Yes, but since you are interviewing me, let me respond. Since you are interviewing me, let me respond.
No, it's just that you're making
you even miss out the point I was saying. No, you miss it out. Look at your point. You talked about Nigerian people complaining about hunger, poverty, and the rest. The question is not standard of living complaining.
There's a difference between complaint and living.
But unfortunately, you said complaining.
Well,
so I'm responding to that. Except if you retract it, I'll be happy that you retract it.
Let's not waste time on semantics.
Good. So when you mentioned that, my response was, if it is the question of people are suffering, that has been the term since the creation of Nigeria. You switch again, far away from this context, and start talking about standard of living, which was not the basis for the conversation or for your question. So, if you ask a question,
you've just come back from the UK, where you go to regularly to go and chill out
with your money.
No,
am I not right? Am I not entitled to use my money?
No, I'm not saying it's my money.
But am I not? Was I not going to the UK before I was appointed?
No. What I'm saying, I actually met you in the UK.
Well, I am a resident of the United Kingdom.
But anyway, look, let me move on to something so we don't waste too much time.
Okay.
Sort of, this sort of back and forth pat ball.
And I hope that you will avoid that.
One of the administration's central promises was to improve security.
Right.
Not just, all the way from 2015 till the present. That was one of your central promises. Yet many communities across Nigeria continue to face worsening banditry, kidnappings, and violent attacks. Why is that?
Good. And I pray to the God of heaven, you will permit me to answer.
Please.
Right. So we talked about the situation of Nigeria, right? We talked about Nigeria bordering countries that lead up to Sahel. We talked about, and it's a fact that the world can tell, the influx of terrorists into this terrain. In the month of May alone, we acknowledge the fact that we have seen these activities of the insurgents, the bandits. And it is so unfortunate that it is happening at a time when we're close to the election, which you see most of this crisis economy thing. But we try to tell Nigeria, because there are individuals who are in the forest as we speak tonight. They lose their loved ones because they are dying in the forest so we can have a free life. And it will not be fair to our security forces in the bush, in desert, in towns, engaging with these terrorists, for us to sit here and talk about no success is made.
But you're not giving them We're not talking about them. We're talking about your policies. We're talking about your approach to security.
Okay,
we're
listen.
talking about how
Okay,
you
okay.
as a government deals with
Okay,
insecurity.
okay, permit me one
I'm
second.
not talking about the soldiers.
Okay, permit.
If you go and look at those soldiers, they will say to you that they're not getting the equipment they need to do the job. They will say to you that the percentage of the budget that has been released for them to do their job is minuscule.
I'll be happy to answer when you come to me and say they said, not they will tell you. But let me not be distracted by that. In the month of May alone, listen, the joint airstrike between the Nigeria and the US killed 175 terrorists in the northeast, and several foreign ISIS trainers from Iraq were allegedly among the people that were killed. 2 days later, there was a strike that also resulted in the killing.
Allegedly, don't you know that you're a government spokesman?
What I am saying the report. Airstrike reportedly neutralized about 176 terrorists. And please don't distract, because you will soon say time has gone. I want to, you see, this government is not, we are not being fair with the government.
Because
several foreign trainers from Iraq were allegedly killed, right?
Yeah.
Outgoing president, I am sending this message to you directly, sir, to let you know that you are not coming back next year, sir. I'm sending this message to tell you that my generation has rejected you, sir. I'm also sending this message to let you know that the generations behind us, they have also rejected you, sir. But the Gen Alpha, the Gen Zs, they have rejected you, sir. My own generation, the millennials, we have rejected you, sir. And in fact, the baby boomers, your immediate younger ones, they have also rejected you. We understand that a few of them are still going all over the place, making it look like you are being accepted. They are lying to you, Mr. President. You are the most hated Nigerian president in the history of Nigeria. And you are also the most failed president. You have failed even than former President Muhammadu Buhari. And of course, now we are beginning to wonder why his government was that bad. Because majority of the people that served in his government were your people. You have failed us, Mr. President. And so you are not coming back. I will mention just 4 things. It used to look like a movie when kidnapping started in Nigeria. Under the APC, it had become a daily reality amongst Nigerians. That is a reality that will end next year when Peter Obi becomes president. Just in 1 year, 2.2 million kidnappings happened. Just in 1 year under your leadership, Mr. President, or shall I say rulership. 2.2 million. Since America had existed more than 400 years ago. I'm not sure kidnappings in America amount up to 200,000. But under you, you are setting world records of calamities. You are a disgrace to the Yoruba race, sir. The whole APC should cover their faces in shame and withdraw from politics, go back to their children and teach them how not to fail, because they are failures. 2.2 million kidnappings in 1 year, Mr. President, with trillions of naira given. I don't know how you want to prove that to Nigerians. Number 2, you have borrowed between 2023 and now 65.9 trillion naira. More than 55 years of Nigeria's borrowing. Your borrowing of 2 years is more than Nigeria's 55 years of borrowing. I don't know how you want to explain that, Mr. President. And we cannot even pinpoint the project that this money has been pumped into. You are a failure, Mr. President. I don't like you. I will never like you. And so my generation don't like you. And we will never like you. And we are not afraid, Mr. President, because we know that you people believe in thuggery, you people believe in violence. But Mr. President, how many violence do you have against the unity of Nigerians? Because we are going to speak in one voice against you, sir. And Mr. President, I am not afraid of you, Mr. President. We are not afraid of you, Mr. President. We will vote you out. We will defend our votes. We will count it, and we will see you go back to your house to face your grandchildren and be whatever role model you want to be to them. I still pray that God bless you and grant you the wisdom not to push harder, because you cannot push against the people, Mr. President. And the people of Nigeria have rejected you. Emo, I've rejected you. Ilẹ̀ ti kọ̀yìn, ayé ti kọ̀yìn, ọ̀run ti kọ̀yìn, ìgbà ti kọ̀yìn. There's nothing you can do about it, Mr. President. I wish you well in your remaining months as Nigeria's president, because this time next year, you will be preparing to hand over. Impossible is dead.
This world is rigorous. So that is why rigor. I just they come now night they hear this news that the report say that kidnappers don't go carry the sister, former minister for darkness sister for your state for Ibadan. Say kidnapper don't go carry him. This one now, how we won't fight this thing now? Because I not even hear the news early because we no get lights. Now for Babin Salon, why they charge my phone? Courtesy of the minister for darkness. Now the Babin Salon, why they now I go unplug them night they see the news now say they say kidnapper. So this case now, how we go handle them? It's like now on the straight line, oh. On the straight line, everybody on the straight line, because you know say problem already there on ground. We already get the case where would they handle now. It's better may they tag the minister, anything where they do. If this allegation, this thing is true, may they join the NUT protest teachers. May they join them, because with they hear they say according to the report they say they carry the sister and her children. Pikin no pass pikin now. The children where they carry too for your state where they for Bush, Christiana Kombi and I greet you ma and this person Sikiru. Where they for boost, so now people children too now. So everybody on a straight line they go join the queue so that the protest they go back, because now they see now how this one, how we won't come fight them. It's better make you join. If to say you been give us light now, should be this news we go hear them on time. If to say light they now we be say maybe other things, should be this thing we go know I'm on time. I greet you especially man, well done. I greet you, well done. So my dear people, now I might say I don't know this one how we want to talk am now, because that is the thing where they talk so. The way we not go wicked, we not go useless as politicians and leaders. That is why when incident happen, people cannot sympathize with you. Your sister, they innocent, the children, poor children. Unfortunately, because of the oriburuku we not they do, people not go get sympathy for you. Because of the Oshi. This one where don't happen. So will it stop you where be available to come out tomorrow? Can they tell us how Tinubu is the next best thing after sliced bread? Will it stop you to now come out? Share you go open your eye to come out, see the thing where other people don't they cry. Where people from your state don't they cry since. All the children where they carry from your state, you as a former minister for power, you where they try to say you won't become governor. You not give Nigeria, you give Nigeria darkness, you they go promise say you go give them light. Did you make any statement concerning the ones where they carry for your state? Because Ori Buruku Lenshe, Oshi Lenshe, today for Nigeria, it's like now, make everybody they pray to the God of kidnappers. So, because it be like this one, now only kidnapper business. The way kidnapper business, they move this for this country. It's like kidnappers, they attend Shiloh, where they prophesize on them, say this year na their year. Say this administration na their own, because nobody they badun, nobody benefits from the administration rich kidnappers. So, if you open news, one kidnapper, that kidnapper, the way where this thing they go, maybe at the end, everybody go kuku go enroll, join the kidnapping. Since government no fit protect, may everybody kuku go bush, go join them. May the kidnapper come town. Because now they will see where Nigerian government they do be that. So my people, I just say make an inform now. They say they don't carry a former minister for darkness sister. We don't know how we go do this one. Wait till I think how we won't fight them now. Shall make we go join the protest, or make him quickly go join NUT people to join with the protest with the on ground, because on a straight file, oh, on a straight line, on a straight line. On this on
till now, people children see the inside bush. Like up till now, people children see the inside bush. The people who we call governments, we claim say they in charge of our well-being. We claim say they in charge of security of the citizens. Up till now, I'm ashamed they catch me to toss I be Nigerian no. I don't tire. Shame they catch me. It is tiring now. I'm waiting to happen. Me and una know say if our police, army, navy, anybody want to catch person in 2 minutes, they go catch them for this country. They can track anybody as far as you're inside Nigeria. But just see what they use for anything that make una. This is na people children. Small children, small children. Children we don't know their front, we don't know their back. We don't even know what in the government. They don't know what in, they don't know, like, what is this now? Omo, the thing, it's that tired, you know. Nigerian government, no be so. But I be like, don't they go the angle where the government now want to push the citizens. Now want to push us. It don't happen for other countries, oh. It has happened in other countries. We say the citizens look back, say no, this thing need to end. Government need to talk.
Okay, this is another video of make them say and not talk. How they reveal am to now whenever I see any of them. How they tell una make una they know them clearly. Make I go talk, make they not say and not talk. Now one of them with this Sabinus, whatever is called. Yes, now them with this. They cannot dare to hit the nail on the head. They are very hypocritical with their submission. Why the gullible Nigerians will fly with it. So their submissions is always make I go talk. Many Nigerians not say I not talk. But when they are talking, they will never dare mention names. Talk less or say they want to mention Tinubu name. They can never. So this now one of them is this. I say make una dey see am. Because many of us we can get carried away with emotions. So make we dey see am with our koro eyes.
They've already started rigging. The INEC chairman is already giving Bola Ahmed Tinubu an edge because make it make sense. I just saw this post on Today Not page. We are not going to allow this before I start. Today Not posted this. Final call, Nigerians. This is the third and final stage of voters registration before 2027 general elections. Make sure you register if you haven't done so yet. So this is what INEC posted. INEC posted this. Final call, Nigerians. This is the third and last phase of voters registration before the 2027 general elections. No extension. No second chances. Register now. Your voice starts here and your future depends on it. Where? That is the location. INEC state local government area offices and designated areas. When? As in the time, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. daily before the deadline. So they are giving a deadline and the deadline ends this month, June. Now, make it make sense that election, please, let's go to the INEC portal to see when the election is. As you can see, INECnigeria.org. When is the presidential election? The presidential election is scheduled to be presidential and national assembly election. We now hold Saturday, 16 January 2027. Make it make sense that you want to close election voters registration 6 months before the general election. INEC chairman, Josh, Ojo, and Mopitan, make it make sense that you are closing voters registration 6 months before the general election. That is rigging the election already to Bola Ahmed Tinubu's favor. That's what you're doing. How does that even make sense? Systematic rigging. This is one part of the rigging. Then during the election again, the contest says on machine no work. Systematic rigging. But we are not going to allow this. Like I said, how do you close voters registration 6 months before the general election? Now let's look at states like United States. Democracy, where all they practice democracy, Abi, and we seem to be copying their style of democracy. Now read, I asked, do voters registration end in the United States? He said yes. Voters registration does end in the United States, but there is no single national deadline. Now watch, each state sets its own voters registration deadline. In some states, registration closes up to 30 days before an election, while other states allow people register and vote on the same day, including election day. In some states, it is 30 days before, while the other states, they can even let you register on that same day of the election. This is where the people's rights actually count. Now, let me tell you the reason why the INEC chairman, Amopitan, should not be allowed to close voters registration before 6 months before the election date. First things first, a lot of states in Nigeria have been destabilized by the insecurity of this country. A lot of states have been destabilized. A lot of states have been destabilized by the insecurity going on in Nigeria. And they've run away from their local government areas. A lot of states. Let's take Kwara. Because of the steady insecurity in Kwara, the abduction, the buying of people,
A lot of Kwara citizens, a lot of Kwara people are using the back road to run to Niger State. So therefore, that polling unit and that voting center will be vacant on that day.
Hello, good afternoon. This is Nanoku, a community under Patigi local government, Kwara State, Nigeria. We are the members of this community, and as you can see, nobody in this community, everybody has fled for his or her life, for the safety of their lives. Everybody has left the community. As you can see, the status at which the community is now is devastating, because nobody in this community, as you can see, this community has the capacity of about over 1,000 people, and as you can see, you cannot find a single person in this community. Everybody has left because bandits and kidnappers are coming in day after day to terrorize us and kidnap people. As you can see, currently, three of our members are in their custody. They are demanding for hundreds of millions for them to free those that are in their custody. As you can see, this is our church. This church has capacity of more than 1,000 people, and as you can see, nobody, no single person in this church today. Today is Sunday, and no single person in the community that will go into the church and pray, because everybody has left. As you can see, this community is devastating day after day. About 10 days ago, they have been running.
Wo alaye wo àwọn èèyàn ló kó sínú ọkọ̀ yìí wọ́n lọ maruwa gbogbo ẹ̀ àti ṣe wàhálà ó ti àti táyà àti ṣe wàhálà ṣe wo àwọn èèyàn ti sáku onlu wọ́n ti sáku onlu o wọ́n ti sáku onlu ẹ wo àwọn èèyàn ọmọ school gbogbo wọn.
So how do these people vote? How do they cast their vote? Or is it that their rights don't matter? Because you people fail to protect them. That's why they are not in the location where they are supposed to vote. That's number one. Let's take Jos to the same thing. In Kwara, in Nasarawa, there are videos online of people running away from their communities because of insecurity. So how do they vote?
Nigeria government, there are more than 3,000 people in this community that have been sacked. Guys, these people no pass 3,000.
That's 3,000.
These people are more than 6,007. Look at how people have sacked them from their community.
And we don't drive for like how many minutes now?
See people. I thought
this is Nasarawa.
Gada Wudu.
Right so, now we are in Nasarawa.
All those people left behind.
Those people now, maybe they don't even know what is going on yet.
Guy, there is problem in this country.
See, I'm overload, sir, because of where they heading to. Where would they?
Where are they heading to? They don't even know. Most of them, they don't have shelter again. Guy, this is bad. Very, very bad. The common people are the ones suffering. The poor masses. And most of these things happen prior to election. These big men, all these politicians, their children are abroad now studying. Their children, just look at this one with her baby. Where are we heading to in this country? Where are we heading to? Guy, are you seeing what is happening here? Look at how people are dying. This is very bad.
What will happen? Inside village,
Inside village now.
Do you give them time? Do you make provision for them to register? They are not even stable and balanced in their new location because of insecurity chased them away from where they were staying before. They are not even balanced there. And you want to close voter registration 6 months before the general election. No, now, that is already rigging. That is rigging. You can't do that. Should I call other states? Or your states, because of this insurgency, the people living in that area are relocated. Benue, Borno, Benue, Borno, some part of Kebbi, even Niger State, some part of Niger State, some part of Kogi State. Some people have moved out and gone to another place where they are safe. People in Bokos, in Jos, those ones said they don't know, they fit come anytime. So with all of this, you are not even considerate enough to even leave it. To say, okay, if the only thing that makes sense to me is if you are leaving it 2 months before. Even that one still no make sense, but we can even allow it. But how do you close registration for voters card for voters 6 months before election? No, that is rigging the election. That is systematic rigging. That is diplomatic rigging. Nigerians should not allow it. And the lawyers who will get for Nigeria, the judiciary have completely failed. Because this is the time when we need your voice to say no, as the judicial arm of the government. No, we cannot allow this. Give the people time. There's insecurity in Nigeria. A lot of people are disposed. A lot of people are not in where they are supposed to be. So we need to create an avenue for them to also cast their vote. Now you are telling us no second chances. No. Give us time. How many people get voters card from Nigeria? What's the population of Nigerians? Calculate the population of Nigerians and calculate the people that have voters card. How many people get smartphone where they feel register online? Let's talk about that. You people just want the people that you can manipulate. All those mama who say they don't get smartphone. Now just carry them for line. They give them 5,000 naira. How many of them? Have you set up a computer room, a computer house, and you went to different local government area to tell them that, okay, if you don't have internet on your phone, come, let's register for you. Give us your name, give us your this thing, give us your that one. Let's fill it in for you. We have done this part, then you go for capturing. Have you done that? Rig. They've already started rigging. We say no. Nigerian people, no. They must extend this. They should extend it to at least 2 months before the presidential election. At least. INEC chairman, do the needful.
Have been picked up by some armed gunmen putting on black. So his wife just reached out to me this evening to say, good evening, sir. I'm Livinu's wife. My husband was taken away by unknown men. So she sent a video of the van that they took him away with. And this is another video from the eyewitness. So then I asked, I said, what was he doing when he was picked up? Ask, please. And this is what was sent.
I just tried to show him how to raise a photos card.
Can't you record
this morning? So at the show the thing himself, in the try to do the thing for the phone. Before you know say him now person where they know, other people they greet them, the venues, bros. So our eyes now there for the phone where they do something. We don't know the person where down here, or before you know, you see person where they grab and for back. Another man, where tall, yellow, they my side. Before you know, I see men where they wear black and black, cover their face. Now, they move and they even won't collect my phone, say, I drown my own. So they push them, put inside the motor, move.
Okay. All right, thank you.
So according to the voice notes, that is the eyewitness, the person standing with him when they came to pick him. So the guy was showing Livinus. He was teaching him how to do the voters registration online, because I asked them, I told them, I said, all Ratel leaders, you have to learn the voters registration so that you'll be able to teach Nigerians that don't know how to do it. So where he was learning, where they were showing it to him, in public, not in a secret place. In public, where somebody was showing it to him, some armed gunmen came and they whisked him away. Well, all I can say is this. This is a move by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu government to silence the youth and to stop the sensitization that is currently going on. They have seen that the youths are very, very active and the youths really want to get their PVC and that they are ready to vote. So they are doing all of this in order to scare the people and in order to distract the people. Livinus Uwosu was picked up in Bayelsa State. God so kind, it happened in public.
there was a van, so they will go and meet the Bayelsa State Police, and we'll send a lawyer there. Whether you people like it or not, we'll create this awareness. Gone are the days. This is 2026. Gone are the days where you will just go give people 5,000 naira and bag of rice for them to vote for you. No. No. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you have failed. You are a failure. You have failed to protect the life of the citizens of Nigeria. You don't deserve a second chance. You don't deserve a second chance. So if you like, arrest everybody. Arrest everybody. First, the INEC have given a deadline for voters registration 6 months before the election date. That alone is rigging to me. Then again, Lare, Wike's PA is releasing the back end of INEC. INEC portal, the back end is with Lere.
That I made yesterday. I've been getting a lot of questions from people that have not voted before for PVC and people that have voted before on how to go about the process and everything. I don't really know much about people that have registered before. But one thing I can tell you is that if you have registered before and you've not gotten your PVC, you've not collected your PVC, or you need to do a transfer of polling unit, or you've lost your card or whatsoever, or you need to change certain information, I would advise you that you should go to their portal. You would see your option. You will see options there regarding your situation. Then you click on whatever option that has to do with your situation, and then go ahead with the whole process. But as for first-time voters, like people that have not registered before, I'm going to put you through on how I went about mine. So basically, you have to do a pre-registration on their website first. This process is actually best for you because so like to save you from all this stress that you need to go and do in INEC office, you can just do the pre-registration online. Then what you just need to do when you go to INEC office is just to go and do biometrics. So that's it. You click on their website, log into their portal or sign up into their portal, fill in your biodata, residence, polling units, all of that. You'll be taken to a page where you have to take passport photographs. Please make sure you use a very light background, and you take two. One is neutral expression and one is one is a smiling expression. Once you're done with that, it will now take you to a page where you have to like schedule an appointment. You would pick a local government of your choice, and then it will bring a center where you can go and complete your registration, and then you can choose a date and time of your choice. You're allowed to choose a date and time of your choice for your own convenience. Mind you, before that day, if you know that you are not still chanced or whatsoever, you can still reschedule an appointment. You are free to do all of that, and then once you have done that, you have done a halfway registration. They'll give you an option to print out your application form, or application slip rather. Once you print it out, that's what you'll be taking to your registration center to complete for your biometrics. And also once you get there, you'll be doing fingerprints, biometrics, and face capture. Please mind you, if you are going there, please make sure that you're well covered. You wear something appropriate, maybe a round neck or a t-shirt. Just cover yourself very well, and don't put anything that will obstruct your face or whatsoever. Once you're done with that process already, they will give you a slip. This was the slip they gave to me. They told me to laminate it, maybe because they think the ink will wash off or whatever. So I laminated mine, and so that's it. For your PVC collection, that will be INEC will be the one to announce that one for you. I don't know when it is, but when I asked them, they said it's around Ember month, maybe September, October, November. I don't know. Please, somebody was asking me if they are paying money. They are not paying money for any of this process. The only money that you need to pay is just to laminate this stuff, finish, and that is what you do at the cyber cafe or business center. I promise you, the process is very stress-free. It doesn't require much process or whatsoever. Yeah, once you're done with this, you're good to go. It's remaining when you will now collect your PVC, and also that's it.
But this current administration, when I wait about this Tinubu administration, this APC regime, I get advice when I this afternoon. Normally when I get one sentence when I they use, one word when I they one line when I they all they use. Say every Nigerian get the right to vote for any candidate where they believe in. Say you get the right to vote for anybody, you get the right to campaign for anybody where you believe, say yes, you go do the work. Yes, what you talk correct. Everybody really get the privilege, the right to campaign and vote for any candidate where they believe in. But my brother, like this now, so country don't tie apart. Country don't tie apart. You go now as you go take a campaign for this APC government too. You go use your brain. For example, now so the children and teachers for your state they inside bush. Imagine, person will be only one family in 4 children inside bush. You go the nearer, go the talk say vote for Tinubu, or you got the campaign for APC. Person with the verse. You know say anything where that person do you na Kamala. Anything where he do you go take. People they vex this period. Though. The insecurity in Nigeria now, you don't pass, be careful. You don't pass, be careful. The insecurity now, they north, south, west, and east, everywhere. Everybody is now living in fear, both big man and poor man. So you now when they come, they say you want campaign, you want support, they support you, they campaign for APC government. We don't fail to this extent, you go use your brain. You go use your brain, no. Because they go begin to injure people now very soon. They go to injure people so that when I go not say the matter serious. Tinubu on the own side, when you know say people don't really like him. 2023, nobody really did Tinubu line. But one way or the other, in maneuver, he enter as president. Me, I feel say Tinubu go deliver to God. You know, you don't know say people don't like you. You can't do things to please them, to work, make them know say yes. I think say Tinubu go really deliver. Tinubu come everywhere worse. Nigeria never was reach this kind of level once in history. Nigeria never was reach this kind of level. Now, with the way things still be, so kind of people say vote for APC. Say, well, I bet Tinubu vote for APC. Those appointments where they promise on.
Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Jagaban. If I know the person go self to so in Jagaban, I'm a solo company because kill and ja. Ten ban. You're not Jagaban anything now. You are even a president or a Jagaban that is a president that cannot undo bandits. Bandits. These people are not from Israel. These people are not from Iraq. Or these people are not the people Trump said they are coming. No. And you can't undo bandits that held your children for days. I mean, you don't know those are your children. Those are your responsibilities. And as for you, Sheyi Makinde, I don't know what from head to toe, all this system, all your governments, you guys failed woefully. You guys ain't shit. You guys should close your eyes in shame. Elo sakpamo. If you talk about 13 dun ko ye ke ma dun gan pe eyin na wa nu system olórí burúkú ni gbogbo yin wúlò fún kankan ajere yin. You guys are just doing it for yourself. And as for Jagaban, even when you're not a governor, you're not a president, that's when I knew you. I followed my sister to your house in Falomo. She was your photographer. She's my big auntie, my daddy elder sister. You feel me? I knew what you'll be doing for all these people. I don't know, maybe you are helping them, maybe because they are APC. You are a very nice person, the thing I saw. So what happened now? You are even a president. You can't help Nigerians because you guys want to tell me that if one of these children are one of this politician child, will they still be there? There is God, oh. There is God. If one of those children is one of Tinubu children, will they still be there? You guys cannot tell me you cannot handle bandits now. And we have so much people that you will only see them when they see Yahoo Boy, APC, OPC, SARS, NDLEA.
Ìṣẹ̀lẹ̀ ó ṣẹlẹ̀ níjọ́ náà lọ́hùn. Mo ti jókòó náà ní mo rí tí wọ́n ń kọjá lọ mi ò sì mọ̀ wọ́n. Pàápàá àwọn mọ̀ wọ́n. Pọ́pẹ́ nìbọn ró wọn ní àwọn bandits lọ́wọ́ ìlú. So kálukú ti sá lọ. Wọ́n lábẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹni tó fẹ́ lọ wò wọ́n yìnbọn pa. Wọ́n ti kó àwọn ọmọ sùkúrù. Wọ́n ti kó wọn lọ nù. Wọ́n kó gbogbo àwọn ọmọ sùkúrù àwọn ọmọ kéékèèké. Wọ́n ti kó wọn lọ nù. Wọ́n yìnbọn sókè. Nígbà tí wọ́n ṣe báyìí tán àwa náà wá kígbe kótó. Ìjọba Ẹ̀gbá ni a lọ sí ètò ọlọ́pàá lójú ẹsẹ̀. Àwọn ọlọ́pàá náà dé. A ní láti sọ fún wọn pé tá a rí nì. Nígbà tí wọ́n wá wọ́n gbé ráìsì wá àtowó àwọn òbí ní àwọn ọ̀gbà. Níjọ́ náà àwọn obìnrin tí wọ́n jẹ́ obìnrin táwọn náà tó jẹ́ olórí fún gbogbo tí wọ́n wà lọ́dọ̀ Ṣèyí Mákindé ni wọ́n wá pé táwọn náà jẹ́ obìnrin tí láti máa mú ọkàn gbogbo àwọn obìnrin tí wọ́n bá fẹ́ ṣe àwọn náà wá wọ́n gbé ráìsì wá àtowó wọ́n sì láwọn ọ̀gbà wọ́n mọ̀ àwọn ni wọ́n bá wọn mú wọ́n bá wọn ṣàtìkó kíjọba ó fún àwọn lé àwọn ọmọ nǹkan tí wọ́n bá fà wọn yóò dùn mọ́ àwọn.
I walked through the phone lines and I got some messages from my sources. They are saying the plot is actually thickening, that some people are pushing him. But I've got word for President Jonathan today. Those that are pushing you were those that disgraced you in 2015. Were those that used the media arsenal against you. Those that are behind you now and are pushing you to run were those that didn't find you worthy in 2015. Were those that carried placards calling you all sorts of names. Were those that carried live goats and put your picture in front of that live goat. Were those that went on Twitter and said that if we rather vote an animal or vote you, they will vote an animal and go home feeling fulfilled. President Jonathan, you have served and done your time. Do not let them push you into their game. I'm sure the clergyman told you this, and he told you much. Because these people are users. And when they are done with you, they'll discard you. Because they never had respect for you in 2015. And you see, they say time heals wounds, but with more time going by, their resentment for you has grown. But all they just see now is how to use you to be part of their game. President Jonathan, I know the pressure is much on you to run. They're pushing. They're doing everything.
Imagine a new Nigeria that works for all.
A new Nigeria built on unity and equity.
A new Nigeria where justice lives, even for the poor.
A new Nigeria where the people vote wisely.
A new Nigeria where elections are free, fair, and credible.
A new Nigeria governed by competent leaders.
A new Nigeria that rejects oppression.
A new Nigeria that refuses corruption.
A new Nigeria where no one is above the law.
A new Nigeria where hard work pays.
A new Nigeria where merit wins.
A new Nigeria that rewards integrity.
A new Nigeria that demands excellence.
A new Nigeria that empowers small businesses.
A new Nigeria where there is high productivity.
A new Nigeria where innovation thrives.
A new Nigeria that attracts foreign investors.
A new Nigeria where there are jobs in plenty.
A new Nigeria where there is peace everywhere.
A new Nigeria that cares for the common man.
A new Nigeria where every child can dream.
A new Nigeria where you're truly safe.
A new Nigeria where no one is left behind.
A new Nigeria that puts Nigerians first.
A new Nigeria that values sound education.
A new Nigeria that grows what we eat.
A new Nigeria that cares for your health.
A new Nigeria that protects the vulnerable.
A new Nigeria that's truly independent.
A new Nigeria that is globally respected.
That new Nigeria is possible together with Peter Obi and Rabiu Kwankwaso. This is our country. This is our future. It is time for Nigeria to be okay.
Together we stand stronger together. A new Nigeria, we go build them together. Everybody come together, shout and make it echo. Nigeria go better, go better, go better. Oh yeah. Together we stand stronger together. The people mandate, it must stand, it must enter. Them no go fit stop us, we dey rise like feather. A new Nigeria is possible, it must happen.
Whichever way, by all means necessary, you must have electricity, and you will not pay for estimated bill anymore.
A promise made will be a promise
kept.
If I don't keep
Whichever way, and I come back, by all means necessary, don't vote for me. You must have electricity. That's the truth. And you will not pay for estimated bill anymore.
A promise will be a promise. But he said, if I don't keep the promise, I come back for second time.
Don't vote for me.
You will not pay for estimated bill anymore. Now na GBT, na Ojoro, na deceit, na mago, na lie, truth no day their mouth. Listen again. If I don't keep the promise and I come back for second time, wait
Waiting, you say make we do. Don't vote for me again. Don't vote for me again. Don't vote for me. Good. That is the truth. By all means necessary, you must have electricity. If I don't keep the promise and I come back for second term, don't vote for me. If I don't keep the promise and I come back for second term, don't vote for me. That is the truth. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. That is the truth. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. That is the truth. If I don't keep the promise and I come back for second term, don't vote for me. Whichever way. If I don't keep the promise. Whichever way. If I don't keep the promise. Whichever way. If I don't keep the promise. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. That is the truth. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. That is the truth. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. That is the truth. Who says so? Who says so? Who says so? B.A.T. Who says so? Who says so? Why your leader? He fulfill him. No. He keep the promise. Not at all. Waiting he say make we do. Don't vote for me. You go vote him. No way. You go vote him. Nigga. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. That is the truth. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. That is the truth. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. That is the truth. Don't vote for me. Vote like liar. Out. Vote mago mago. Out. Vote GBT. Out. Vote wayo. Out. Vote incompetence. Out. Vote boro boro out. If I don't keep the promise, don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. That is the truth. Don't vote for me. That is the truth.
If I don't keep the promise and I come back for second term, don't vote for me. That's the truth.
All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your patience with us every day here on this platform. Most especially at this particular time now, we're spending more time in our presentation to give awareness to Nigerians that are listening to us to understand what we are facing in our country. Even though sometimes I try to minimize my presentation, what I present to you guys, there's still lots, that I could not put on the screen for you due to time. But I want you to understand that we are facing a lot, and I really do appreciate every one of you that is adding your voice to my voice to your voice, in unison to continue to speak truth to power as 2027 is getting really, really closer. Remember, when you are fighting corruption, they will be fighting you back. You can see now they've started kidnapping people that are speaking truth to power now. Only God will continue to protect all of us. We don't know where we are going right now. Kidnapping have become an excessive, lucrative business now in Nigeria. They kidnap people now for fun. It's like they show their faces, everything, and our government are not doing anything about it. So this is one of the reasons, even without campaign, without me telling you that this is the person you need to vote for, at least with the situation, excruciating moment that we are facing in our country, is enough for you to know that the satanic APC Tinubu-led government don't deserve a second term. Even though we already knew this during the time of satanic Buhari, but at the end of the day, many of you did not listen to us. That satanic Buhari and APC gave birth to Tinubu. Tinubu is in now. In case you're not aware, if you fail to put in your effort right now, Tinubu will not only do second term, Tinubu might rule for the next 50 years. Whenever you ask me a question, how is it possible for a man that is already old to rule for another 50 years? Then it baffles me. Then I will ask you a question in returns. How come? Then Answer me. When was the last time Tinubu was the governor of Lagos State? And who is still ruling Lagos State till today? Allegedly, indirectly, stylishly, and otherwise. Who? That alone, you will know where I'm coming from. Is Peter Gregory Obi. I don't have another person that I'm supporting. He's the only person that I know. He's the only person that I'm supporting. He never paid me to do this. In fact, Peter Obi, I've never picked my call one day. Peter Obi, I've never visited my platform one day. So my fight today for Peter Obi is very, very organic. At least that alone, you will know that, what this man is doing, he's doing it organically. Not because he visited my platform and I started doing it, or because he's from my village, we speak the same language. He's the right man. He is the right man. Peter Gregory Obi. Yes, if you don't like the Igbo people, that's not enough for you not to want your country to be better. Your country is not working today based on your satanic embracement with ethnicism and tribalism. That is why we are here. That is why we find ourselves where we are today. Yeah, you just hate some ethnic group for a reason I don't know. So because of that, make everything spoil. We are already here. And the beautiful part of this whole thing is that everybody they collect. Yes, everybody they collect. In fact, some of us, even the flesh more than some people say. And now, I first go where they sell bread. Now say, madam, give me 3 bread. And you, maybe you know if you afford 1. Yes, that's the reality. Peter Gregory Obi is the man. Let's give him a chance. I promise you all here, I will never be biased. If he's the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, I will also use this same platform. Why I take fight for us in 2022 to date. Now I go sit and call him out. And don't worry about the people that will criticize me at that time. Say I'm fake, I'm not this, I'm not that. I will be blocking them one by one. I've said it so many times. If now only me and one person did this platform, as long as that person get voice, I get voice. 2 of us go your talk for 1 hour, we go end the show. I'm not here to embrace hypocrisy, satanic set of satanic people. I'm not. I stand for truth, and that is what has been leading me almost all my life. Yes, he is the man. Kidnapping are everywhere. Although I like the fact now that a lot of people are coming out for the first time. Social media, once you all click social media, now the first thing you are seeing, Nigerians are speaking, that they are talking about PVC, they are talking about Tinubu, they are talking about, I'm not talking about the synthetic one, no. The ones that will come and make the same and not talk. People like Nas Boy, and many more. AY. Exactly, my lovely brother. You know, all those ones that make them say and not talk. And the way they normally do it is tactical. They normally come out by saying, this country is getting too hard. Government, what are you doing? What is government if you are not hypocritical? May God punish all of you that is hiding under this kind of shadow. Government, they go talk for level meanings. Nance Boy talk for level good meanings. He don't even mention government. Talk like say you want to talk about Tinubu. You know, since Sabino's come out now, they say government. We are getting tired, though. We are getting tired. Just imagine the title for this kind of people made them say, I not talk. Whenever you see their video, just write down for their comment section, make them say, I not talk. Now they do so. Simple. Then we understand that, this one cash me, this one cash me. But meanwhile, as for Very Dark Man, a lot of people have criticized my brother, Very Dark Man, even though I know sometimes he loses it. He doesn't always put it right. It's his age. Mona remember, I said, Very Dark Man, you're big. Now, small boy. Won't get that one for mind. So sometimes, yeah, just like me here, sometimes I say, please, guys, now where my sense reach, now there they talk reach. Wait till now, no say I not talk where. Instead of you to criticize me, come in, continue from where I stop. Simple. You can just say, Mr. Najawa, as my brother correct me just now, quickly give me some names just now, Mr. Alabo. Can you just say, Mr. Najawa, no, okay, may I help you finish? You help me finish, no problem about that. So the same thing with Very Dark Man. A lot of people have labeled him that he's working for APC. I believe for the past couple of days now, you can see what he's doing. Even at that, I saw a video, one particular video from one of our satanic Edolites, You know, my do is I can't say he's my do brother. He's a do boy. He's a satanic do boy. But I don't want to mention his name. You know, he did a video that, oh, Very Dark Man came out not to deceive Nigerians by telling them that, oh, blah, 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 I'm criticizing Tinubu, whereas they already planned with the Tinubu plan with APC, that let me talk a little bit because these people are lambasting at me. By criticize you a little bit, we'll not go understand. Listen, guys, Very Dark Man is the biggest voice right now in Nigeria. I don't know about tomorrow. As we speak, is the biggest voice. If you don't like it, you can just do anything about it. That's not my business. He's the biggest voice. You know, even some Ghanaians, my Ghanaian friends are saying he's not the biggest voice in Nigeria, he's the biggest voice in Africa. So on that, statistically, I cannot argue that. But in Nigeria, I can argue that it is. So there's no way APC will allow him, the way he's talking right now, talking about Tinubu and all that. If he's really working for them, they will allow him to go say those kind of things. They will filter it. They'll tell him the kind of things that they can say. It's okay. You want to criticize us a bit. Okay, what you go do, eh? Just come and just say, this Tinubu regime is not working. No, this government. The reason why we say we measure Tinubu, they don't say you don't measure Tinubu. Now I say me talk that one. No, then you now start focusing. You measure only Tinubu once, eh? Then start focusing on everybody else. Be talking about governors, be talking about senators, talking about INEC, be talking about other. No, they focus on Tinubu like that and all that. And that word where you be used the other time, we say Tinubu can never ever come back in 2027. Not use them again. That one go affect us. Not use that one. Not use that one. That one is too strong. Just they tell them say, this government, APC, this government, just end down like that. You know, maybe they don't say you not to me everybody for balance. And then we will understand. But what Very Dark Man is doing right now, his face is there. He cannot even visit Nigeria anymore now. He's scared. Because since he started lambasting on this satanic government, fear not let him come Nigeria. Remember, they threatened him before. If he comes to Nigeria, he will be arrested. And some of you said, oh, it's propaganda. Because all of you, once one don't hate person, and so not be. And some of you that are complaining over what some people are doing to Igbo people, or do it to Peter Obi, or do it to us. They marginalize, or they do this, they do that. Yes, that's what some of us are also doing to some people. Once you just hear story about one particular person, will not go come on for that area again. Any good thing you do, you don't want to see him again. You are not interested. That is what is affecting Peter Obi today as well, from some satanic, gullible Nigerians. Because somebody don't tell them for their ears, say, see. It's just like, what did I call that Yusuf? That year Yusuf, we can't lie that day about Peter Obi. Peter Obi give people ID card or whatever, I don't know. You know, until it was debunked. That's hatred. You know, when you deliver an hateful submission, so gullible people will fly with it. As for Very Dark Man at this moment, give him his credit. He's doing the right thing at this particular time. You cannot continue to live on that perception. Oh, he's working for APC. If you don't talk, una say you don't talk. If they talk now, una no encourage them. I don't understand. Maybe until they come out now, can say, okay, Ratters, the only person who go vote for Peter Obi, maybe at that time you can say he's a rightful man. That is wrong. That is wrong. Remember saying that you and I criticizing them, now I make them, they realize their mistakes. So, you know, calling them out is not my problem. I don't have a problem with that. Call them all out. Sometimes the people that we called out, you know, they start doing things right. As for now, Very Dark Man is doing the right thing. That's all I can say. That's my view. That's my perception. That is what I'm seeing, and that's what I'm foreseeing. So that's it. He's doing the right thing. If he also change tomorrow, call him out. We want a better Nigeria. We need more voices. Your voice cannot do it alone. My voice cannot do it alone. We need more people to come out. Although most people are doing this for their satanic, selfish interest. And you will see more of them soon. Some of them will come out with Peter Obi name. They will come out with his father name. They will come out with his son name. Obedient Son platform. Peter Obi for all of us platform. Very soon you start seeing them. Yes. Like I asked you, some of you, in the past 2023 presidential election, some platform you people were called obedient platform. When I still see them till today. So if you see them tomorrow now, you can't say they better pass us. We'd have been there. Rain, sun, we did there. With my wonderful panelists. Look at them. Look at my panel today, and look at my panelists. I bet you 90% of them that is there on my comment section. They were with us yesterday. They were with us the first day. We thought they are consistent. So somebody will come out tomorrow for their selfish satanic interest. They don't already better pass us already. That is what I'm trying to pass to you. You should stop being carried away easily. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all, my people. Now God bless you. Now, thank you very much, my lovely mother of all mommy diaspora. Thank you, mommy, for all that you do, and thanks for the prayers, encouragement, the love, and your consistency. My lovely brother Abo Azi, I appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do. Thank you very much for your selfless service. I appreciate you all right there, Mother Stella Masawedo, Mother Peggy Modi. Thank you, Mother Eugenia, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Michael Ganemaro, Charity Kuku, Divine Cross, and Uwabo Phyllis, Ivan Line, Stephanie Ojek, and many, many more. Una plenty there. Love Maduka, una plenty there. I would like to move on. Madam Amy, thank you very much. Then I already got a super chat from our usual Oga Kingsley. Thank you very much, sir. I'm very, very grateful. But the next super chat is not our usual. This particular one is a new person. I want to say I'm very, very grateful. You know, please, guys, the name is there. At least I need 10 person to help me thank this person there. The person did not only give super chat, is also a part of the membership of this platform. When you see people have that tick there, you know that they are one of the members on this platform, you know, that are supporting this platform monthly. And this person, Adao Matsi. I don't know how to pronounce that name. Ada or
Moshaye.
Okay, Ada or Moshaye. Thank you very much, everybody. Yes. Please, third person, please just welcome me, our sister, and also help me to appreciate our 10 person on the comment section. I beg. Let's encourage ourselves. It's very, very important. Let's do that. Thank you very much. Do you know why I appreciate newcomers who super chat me here? The people that super chat me here every day, some, like I stated that they sometimes feel guilty because some of them they give almost every day. Sometimes I begin to ask myself, God, I don't know. How do I deserve this? The same people. You know, I believe say Oga Kingsley, you see name yesterday or day before yesterday, right? You go see Mother Peggy, you see Mother Eugenia, you see Mother Stella, myself, you see the other one, it's just, we need more people to embrace. And we have a lot of people watching us here. Sometimes you just want to comment, you don't want to be part of that dollar sign. Like I said, you don't have to come here to give all your savings. Only $1 and make the comment section different colors. It will go a long way. Thank you very much. God bless every one of you right there. Every one of you that responded, that helped me to appreciate this, Our Lady. I want to say God bless you all. Thank you so much. May heaven send people to also celebrate you. But meanwhile, we need to start talking right now. Today is Wednesday, 3rd June, 2026. I would like to move straight to my panelists today.
Just look at the WhatsApp group. Sorry, just look at your WhatsApp. Just to compliment
I cannot play
the INEC portal. No, it's just a message. Just a,
I'm not
a screenshot.
What message is that? Is it video?
No, not a video. It's just an article from INEC.
Okay.
So we can.
Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, I thought it's a video because there's no way I would have been able to play any video anymore. Once I'm done with a lot of videos, any more video that comes in, I'm done with it. You know, but meanwhile, what you sent, before I can put that on the screen, I'd like to put this one on the screen sharply. There's a protest tomorrow in Edo State. You know, Edo people have decided to say, okay, this is it. Make we take them. Because nothing is working right now in the country. I think the whole Nigeria, there should be a protest everywhere. Let's be honest. There should be a protest everywhere and all that. So at the end of the day, people are still silent, like I normally say. You know, everybody is still silent. But let's see how it goes. You know, there's a protest tomorrow. In case you live in Edo State, please try to be part of it. I'm not there. I would have been part of it. So the guys, if the protest is happening in the island, I will be there. You know, so please, guys, do your part by making sure that you are there tomorrow. You know, let's put our voices together. Let's let this government know that we are tired of what they are doing doing to us right now. I appreciate every one of you. This is not a screenshot, it's a lot of documents that you sent here. Mr. Alabo. It's not a screenshot. You sent a lot of documents
Yes, it's a
here.
document, not INEC from the INEC information. Sorry. The last one I shared.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, let me call the first person. I'll sort that out how to present it because a lot. Okay. But meanwhile, let me move on to the first person on the panel, which is Black Panther. Thank you, my brother. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
My brother, my brother, my brother. Hey, God bless you.
Thank you, my brother.
You know, easy, boy, go easy for us. Because we are speaking the truth to power. And that power will not exclude us. We will get it. We will get it. The sun is shining upon us. And when the sun is shining upon us, that means God is looking upon us to keep on walking our faith. Our faith is what we need to drive it to the latter. My brother and sister, don't let any one of us give up. We are doing a great job. And that job is we're supposed to do that job. It's our responsibility. Because the country belongs to every one of us. We are not going to relent our effort. We are going to keep on talking. Keep on using the weapon of creation. The weapon of creation, we keep on using it. It's in our tongue. We are using it rightly. We are not using it to destroy the good ones. We are using it to destroy the bad ones, the evil ones in the society. Because God has given us dominion. He has given the world to us to dominate. And we are going to make use of the will and dominate them. I want to thank you, Najawash. I want to thank everyone that has been on this race. I want to thank Mommy in the diaspora. May God bless you, ma, for guiding us as we move. I want to thank all the listeners, the people in the comment section. May God bless you all. Keep on doing it. We are doing it. We are making a force. We are a force that the world will know. And from what we have done, many nations in Africa will lift up and do the same thing. Najawash, I want to ask everyone a question. How will APC campaign? That's one question we should ask ourselves. How will they campaign?
Are you asking to get an answer, or you are asking just to ask?
You will all speak the answer when you are delivering. But I'm telling you, it is going to be a risky venture. Very risky, because I've seen a lot of things that are happening.
Are you not part of their campaign
And I want
manager?
to ask again, if you have your phone in diaspora, call 10 people and ask them, who will you vote for? And how many people have you campaigned for to go and get their voter's card? You will receive answers. And that answers will continue to lift you up so that you talk more to the people that need to hear your voice. You see, I want to start speaking to Deji first of all. Let me tell every one of you, Deji is a corrupt person. Very corrupt. Let us start breaking it down. Deji graduated from school. He went into politics. What party did he belong to? He was in PDP. And PDP rose to a peak of corruption without boundary. He was still there. He was even begging the present political nonsensical personality. I won't mention the name because I don't want to give him, I don't want to advertise him. He begged to be a publicity secretary. Before he begged, he must have done something. And you all know what he must have done. When the road was not clear to him, now you have to do what? You have to start cleaning your record. cleaning the record of PDP. He thought that record would be cleaned. He never knew that. He never knew how they brought it out. He started cleaning the record by joining the civil rights organization. You know, that is the way Nigerians usually, he cleaned the record. After trying to clean the record, but we still have his record. What baffles me is coming out with boldness to speak. He thinks that maybe after getting his law certificate from call to the bar, he will be upright to now speak to Nigerians and say all sorts of nonsensical words. Now, let us go further. His own brother is serving in this present satanic APC. His own brother is serving in this satanic APC. You guys will remember when he started challenging after APC gave his brother the handshake. You saw the handshake. After that, what happened? He started challenging Obi directly. In affirmation that is in, he started redirecting the minds of Obi, of the followers of Obi. He started attacking directly. When Obi now took him to court, what happened? He went silence and re-strategized. He's now speaking indirectly, and now he's gradually coming up. But the forces that is keeping him, because he knows that if he moves further than what he is doing today, remember he made a statement. He said, I've given up in the human rights. I've handed it over to the youth now. I'm no longer there. He's now trying to work his way into this satanism that he has. They asked him several questions, but they refused to ask him one fundamental question. Who do you think is right for this election that is clean, that has not stolen money from the coffers of the Nigerian state? Who do you think? If there is a free and fair election, who do you think? But he went further and said, as it is now, Tinubu will win election. He's capping everything. He's trying to cover up and make his brother that is in there the affirmation that yes, he's in with them. That is why he's making political statements to affirm and strengthen the position of his brother in that board they gave to his brother. Indirectly, he is an APC tentacle that they have taken out to manipulate the minds of Nigeria. But it will not work. It will not work. Because the Bible says, I will go to the Bible. It said, all things shall work together for our good. They are advertising their satanism, and the entire Nigerians are seeing it today. Kidnapping children, more than 30 children. It's going to work because the Nigerians, those APC that voted him, that were firm and strong on their foot for APC, they are now retrieving their step. I thought that was the joke. I saw a video where an APC man went to the market to campaign. He was beating black and blue. Beating black and blue. If it was not people that saved, that took him out of there, he would have been lynched. That's to show you the extent of anger in the hearts of Nigeria. Hunger have made anger to arise. And taking our children into captivity have made it to be hyper anger in the entire spheres of Nigeria. Those that are hiding, yes, they are being hypocritical. And I wouldn't even put hypocritical, they are stupid. If they did not kidnap our children, they wouldn't have spoken. You see the extent of stupidity in all of them that are hypocritical. That is stupidity of his highest order. They are wicked. They are angels of doom. I don't even listen to them because it takes the kidnapping of children from 2 years old to 11 years old. before an average Nigerian that is making money from the society they are kidnapping today. It takes the kidnapping of children to make him speak. All of them that are speaking, that cannot come out with full chest and beat their chest that this is the man that is causing the problem in Nigeria. President Tinubu is the man that is causing the problem in Nigeria. Let me tell you all today. President Tinubu cannot win this election. Cannot. I repeat it. Even if he rig, he cannot announce himself because Nigeria is going to lead to Nigeria in a way that we would least expect. It is full to everyone here. Everyone is full to the brink. If I tell you to make a call, everyone falls. Make 10 calls and take your statistics from those 10 calls. It's full now. What they mean for us, what they mean to scare us, it has now made us to decide on where to go. Everybody has decided on where to go. This election, you are going to witness the highest participation in the Nigerian space because it has gotten to the latter of the Nigerian space now. Everybody is scared, and the only way is to vote this man out. The only way to bring your anger is to go out there and put your hand in NDC. That is where Peter Obi is. He has stated it. Security is one thing paramount that is going to deal with. Education, economy, and power sector. Those 4 things are in his palm. He told us if he cannot do it, then let us forget about him. And you know his antecedent, what he has done. Anything he mentioned that is not beyond his power, he cannot speak it out. He will definitely speak it out that he can do it. And something that he cannot do, he will say it. He's a man that has stand the test of time. He said, if you go in and found anything illegal about me, I'm paraphrasing, I will step down and I will not contest anymore. He has given that challenge to the political space in Nigeria, to the press, and to the entire universe. Nothing was found wanting in him. Therefore, Nigerians, who are you willing to vote for? There are some information that I'm preview to get. It might not be palatable, but I knew how it was. I knew how it came about. Peter Obi made the right decision for picking Kwankwaso. Peter Obi made the right decision. It might look somehow, but I'm going to send you from what I read. Somebody made a sort of a simple, simple words about it, and he explained it in a short format, about 25 minutes. I will send it to everyone. He traced it from the days of history and brought it together. The knot is no longer the knot that clinches on the emirate structure anymore. It is now a knot that is about to separate itself, and the people are now opening their eyes to see. If they don't separate themselves from that emirate structure, they will never see the light. They have done it, they are seeing the light now. They are seeing the light. That is why most people that are angry with Kwankwaso, you all know where they come from. Go and research on them. Those who that say Kwankwaso is not serious, go and search their and know where they come from. You will know. After you say that, after you say it, I will send the tape on Naija What Family. I will send the video there. Listen to it, and you will know why they are against Kwankwaso. Kwankwaso is deaf to them. Kwankwaso want to see this through because he's going to make history. Obi is making history. Kwankwaso is making history. He has crossed his mind concerning something in the north. That is why you see some people, they freckle their head. They say, no, Kwankwaso is just joking. He doesn't have anybody. They know what is happening. But I will not say it. The time will be ripe when I will speak it out and analyze it. My brothers and sisters, let us hold ourselves tight. We are on that track. Let us not listen to side talk. Let us be focused. Focus and send the right messages to the people that have not really heard. What they are doing today, they think they are scaring us. It shall work together for our good, and we shall see the promised land. We will see it. It must change. They know if they stretch this elastic stuff to an extent, they know the repercussion. They wouldn't go that further. But mind you, Tinubu is not it's not an ordinary person that you can break, because it's into one tackles the world of drugs. They don't give up. They don't give up until they go down before this. You say give up until they stop speaking before they'll give up. They don't give up by mere scaring them. Nigeria have to fight. We are doing it. We are speaking to him directly. You cannot win this election. Give up. You cannot win this election. His brothers and sisters are telling him, you ain't gonna win any election. And if you stretch it further, we will fight you. That is the voice. The United Nations, the world knows he is not a popular candidate. And if he rig, Nigeria will come out en masse. Nigeria will come out en masse. I am beating my chest. I am confident of this. Because they did what? Even God is angry with them. Taking the children, the apple of God's hands, they are taking it and they are beating them, criminalizing them in the bushes. Who are the people doing it? One particular tribe, the Fulani tribe. They are the one causing making the whole Nigerian hemisphere go gaga. Nigeria must rise. That is why you see President Tinubu cannot declare war on terrorism, because if they declare war, that tribe will be alienated from the Nigerian state. They will be alienated, and their population, no, if you declare war, their population will shrink, because when you declare war, anybody that you see is going 6 feet. That was why I was challenging him that President Tinubu declare war on terrorism. He could not do it. So I want to say thank you to everybody. May God bless you all. Thank you very much. May God bless you. Nigeria, God bless you, sir. Keep on doing the good work. God will bless you and continue to bless you. This is our campaign. This is our voice. We are speaking out to the world that this is what this satanic terrorist APC and PDP are doing to the state of Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Black Panther. God bless you. Thank you. Guys, help us to press on the like, and I appreciate every one of you that have appreciated our sister earlier on. God bless you all. Press on the like, help us to share. Let's hear from Give Us a Mandate. If you are there. If you are not there, God Phyllis, please talk to us if you are there.
Can you hear me?
Good evening, my people.
Can you hear me?
A very good congratulations. Can you hear me?
Hold on, Oga Phyllis. Give us a mandate. Do you want to speak now?
Let him go.
Go ahead, Oga Phyllis.
A very big congratulations to all well-meaningful Nigerians. All these people that went to kidnap these people today, apart from the one VDM talked about. The one that VDM talked about, please, you people should release him. I can send a political influence over there. For the other former minister family, a very big congratulations to all well-meaningful Nigeria. I said the other day that Jewish people should stop terrorizing the poor ones and go after them, so that it will serve as a good example. It will make them to speak up, to do the right thing. To me, we don't have Senate House, we don't have Federal House of Assembly, because they are APC children. About Sabinus, I know you very well. I know you don't know me that much. If you want to know me more, ask your master, Don Nice. He will tell you more about me. You are afraid maybe because Wike is working for APC, they will revoke the land that you build your house. Unlike AY, because If they fear, say, if he talk now, Mr. Wolu no come for him. We know now. We know all of una. All of una when they go UK go do show. By the time you organize a show abroad and the hall is empty, you will understand. Una go learn new things according to VDM. Thank God for the one of the minister family. I keep on thanking God because assuming it does not happen to his family members, if you don't cry, come out. This is just the beginning. Come 2027 presidential election. Una go hear word for our hand. Not be saying na choice. 2023 election. The total vote where they say they valid was 24 million and 61,477. While the one they cancel was 939,278 votes. APC did their primary. How many votes they allocate to Tinubu? Almost half of the total vote cast in 2023. Meaning these people are ready. As they are ready, we are ready too. All the governors, like from Oyo, where they kidnapped those 45 people, both infant, where they suck breast. You say you don't have the veto power to command. You receive security vote monthly. Assuming we really have Senate House and Federal House of Assembly, they are really doing their work. This is the time. Since the governor have cried out that he don't have that veto power to command army or to command police or all the forces, is it not time for state policing to give them the veto power so that as everybody they cry Tinubu, everybody go they hold their local government chairman, they hold their governor accountable. Is it not going to be more easier for any president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria? Is the question. If they don't have that veto power, all the security votes allocated to each state monthly should be distributed to all citizens, legalized, gone for everybody, so that we go use that money to secure ourselves. Come 2027, you will they come, one snap ballot boss, or you will be tossed when they say come, say one come break person here. Forget, say you don't leave your head for us, so except before you come, you fair leave your head for us. Come. Say you want come break person you, it go good for you. Say you carry your own follow body come, your own if you don't follow you go out, so your own if you don't follow you go out, so this is not time for joke. Oh. There is no time to talk too much. Too much talk, not a full basket. Make 2027 reach. Not be the one we do for 2023. Oh. I told the Supreme Court that they should do their worst. We will tell them who control the economy. How is the economy today? More than not worry. According to the Jay-Z, say, men mat. For map picky to run for Jawa, his body go bear the old teaching. Enough is enough. We better pay the sacrifice now, even losing our lives for the betterment of the future of the nation. We not get any other country. Nigeria is my great country. I love the country. No, no worry. 2027. As now the runner with the runner. Where soon I get, we will try to get them before then. Those who don't get them, maybe they polish them down. No, not ballot boss now. To say that the way they do be this. I be that the way we be so una government take carry my father cut into peace for my president. They are happy. Una dey mortgage the future of our unborn children. There is an adage in my language, Bini. Emana gbok benayi or mas emalela. Na here the our life man is better than say hero enter bush. You have to be an hero for your country. You have to offer that great sacrifice for your country. The Western world we are today, we are enjoying the democracy, freedom of speech, and freedom after speech. In Nigeria, we have freedom of speech. Because of the fear wey they put for our body, many of us not get freedom after speech. But for now, we are ready. Anyhow una want am, una go get am back to back. Men are ready. I greet everybody. All the panelists, I bet more than all verse, I not greet now. The comment section warriors. More than all verse, I not fair greet to now. Blood they hot. No time for joke. Oga Mr. Heavy, just like what you said that you will be blocking people, even though saying only one person. Now I remain for the panel. When you started this panel, you even make a reference to it yesterday. Say, sometimes only you want to talk for 1 hour, 2 hours. People were discouraging you. They say, soldier go, soldier come, barrack not the empty. Anybody make change, block am, another good person go come. As far as saying a good cause, now you dey fight. Since you started fighting this good cause, you will know, say, the platform don dey increase. Great things are happening to you and your family. Not your fear for that one, my brother. May mad, may got your back. I greet everyone. Thank you.
Okay, Oga Felix, thanks very much for that submission. I appreciate you. Thank you for your kind words as well. Okay, I would like us to move on now to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, hello, Mr. Harris. How are you doing today?
I'm good, sir. It's good to have you on the show.
Yeah, very well. Very well, Mr. Harris. Good listening to you, and thank you for the good work you are doing. God will bless you. I greet you once again. And my fellow panelists, I greet you guys. You are welcome today. God bless you greatly. And from diaspora, once again, good evening, man. God bless you greatly. And my fellow commenters and callers, you are welcome. God bless you all greatly. Today is so funny. The videos that we presented, the video of this man, Daniel Bwala, Kenneth Okonkwo, all these guys. I listened to their interviews. I won't waste my time on Kenneth Okonkwo. On Daniel Bwala. I won't waste my time ever, never. But for Niger Watch, I know I will get a clip, 1 or 2. But I must confess, I listened to Daniel Bwala interview fully. The reason why I did was that after the completion of the primaries, this is the first time. So I want to hear what he will say as usual. I knew, but I did. I see it as a waste. I really don't want to waste my time on him. And Kenneth Okonkwo likewise. I know I will get, a reasonable time of it on Niger Watch. You see, the English dictionary, the Oxford English Dictionary, defines foolish. And I'm quoting, I wrote it down after listening to Kenneth Okonkwo. I have no choice. I search I don't want to use my own or try to paraphrase or whatever. And this is the definition of foolish. According to the Oxford English Dictionary, it said, actions, behaviors, or ideas that lack good sense, judgment, and wisdom. Actions, behaviors, or ideas that lack good sense, judgment, wisdom. So, and that is how I would describe Kenneth Okonkwo and Daniel Bwala. These are foolish men. So the reason why I use that definition, just so that it is not a derogatory word in the sense of it.
Mr. Jonathan,
Yes.
we send you an errand to Okonkwo, that brother. I think he didn't deliver the message. That's why the thing came out.
I won't go on that. I won't go on that errand. You know, I won't go. Not now. You know, if anything, it will be a face-to-face one. It will not be on a via email. You know, it will not be via email. You see, I'm deliberate to have, so that when I'm using the word foolish, people will not say I'm being abusive. You are not being, I'm not applying decorum. Please. I know what that's why I quickly, first of all, define it so that you know what it is. So when someone is behaving as someone who lacks good sense, as someone who lacks judgment and wisdom, is foolish. Daniel Bwala, Kenneth Okonkwo, they are foolish men. They lack judgment, they lack wisdom. These guys are utterly foolish. Kenneth Okonkwo comes out now. At least both of them, they have agreed, they have confessed that they are liars. At least that one is not debatable. It's not disputable anymore. Because Kenneth Okonkwo, in his lack of wisdom, he said, everything that I said about Peter Obi in 2022, 2023 were not my words. I was quoting somebody else. You think he's talking to stupid people. Perhaps that's what he thinks. Stupid and foolish people like himself. But everything you spoke back then, they were not your words. The same thing. That's why let me quickly add this to it. Showore said today also, he said he would describe, what's his name? Wike is a foolish man. Yes, these are foolish men. Honestly speaking. Because they think they can say something now, and tomorrow they can move away from it 100% and still justify it. That's their pattern. So in other words, they think that they can say anything and get away with it. They can say anything and they can twist it, they can turn it around, they can spin it. Kenneth Okonkwo, you are a foolish guy. Because you said also, this guy doesn't listen to himself. He just thinks that speaking English makes you wise. He just thinks that being a lawyer makes you wise. Or being an actor. That is the actor. You are acting. You are not real. You have never been real. You are an actor. You think that's all life is all about. Go and contest in Enugu State. It's making people to believe, or he wants to make people to believe now, that all the people that defected, listen to this, to let you know how foolish this man is. So he's telling us now that all the Labour Party Congress or House members that defected from Labour Party to APC did so because of Peter Obi. That's what he said, his words, that they defected because of Peter Obi. How foolish. Everybody knows they defected for their own selfish gains. They care less. They don't give a damn about their constituency, about Nigeria as a country at large. That's nothing to do. But this foolish man, Kenneth Okonkwo, came out in an interview and is telling Nigerians that they did so because of Peter Obi.
What about Dr. Jonathan?
Hmm?
What about him? Did he not differ from APC to?
That's why I said, that's why I said this guy is a foolish man. A foolish man. He doesn't have good sense of judgment and wisdom. He lacks all of them. All of them. This guy is not someone that this guy came out again to tell us that Atiku is a clean man. Again, listen how foolish Kenneth Okonkwo is. Anytime you see this guy, you are just listening to a foolish man. My Bible talks about the madman of Gadara. Is the madman of Gadara is wiser than Kenneth Okonkwo. This man is a foolish man. He's telling you and I today, 2026 Nigeria, that Atiku Abubakar is not a corrupt man. That's what he's telling you. If you take it, you know where you belong. You are in this room, you know where you belong. That's what he's telling us. He's telling us because Atiku Abubakar has not been indicted, he has not been questioned, hence, Atiku is not a corrupt man. That's what he's telling you and I today in 2026 Nigeria. His fellow statesman, all of them are in the same box. But when it suits them, they reveal the secrets amongst themselves. Just as Babashir Lawal did a couple days ago. He called Atiku Kashala. You know the meaning of Kashala? The head of a bandit group.
Is that the meaning?
Yes, now the head of a
wow.
That's Kashala.
And he said he has part two of Kashala.
That's what, and he said it. He was free to say it. Nobody has gone for him as you and I are speaking, and nobody will go for him because he has his facts. I want to believe so. Kenneth Okonkwo will come and tell me in 2026 Nigeria, after 26 years of undemocratic democracy, that Atiku Abubakar is not corrupt. Atiku Abubakar has continued to find his way because he romanced with every president. Atiku Abubakar, immediately election results are announced. And as usual, he loses. He packs his bag and is gone to Dubai. He comes back again for the next electoral cycle. He has not been an opposition. He has never criticized. When I talk of criticism in the real sense of it, he can play the bandwagon game as my anchor here today described. Make them no say, I no talk. That's what Atiku Abubakar does from time to time. Make them no say, I no talk. A man who tweeted when Deborah was spying in Sokoto, the backlash that followed, he deleted it till today. He deleted that tweet till today. Make the news say I no talk. Whenever you see Atiku Abubakar is a criminal. Kenneth Okonkwo, I want to believe at this stage of your life, you have one or two people working for you. I'm assuming it could be a costly assumption, but I just want to believe that you have one or two people working for you, that you are paying them salary. I want to assume so. None of them you will have employed without knowing their background to an extent. If they give you the kind of background or reference that Obasanjo submitted on article, will you go ahead and employ such a person? You are making you and I to believe everything he talked was just so rubbish. And I can stay on it for longer than the time allotted to me here. But I won't do that. The reason why I boxed today also, Buala, as being a foolish man, a liar. Look at that interview with Charles. He came out and he was defending Nelfund. He was defending insecurity. He knew there, where he sat there, that he was lying. Defending Nelfund. Nelfund that is a pyramid scheme, a corrupt outlet to siphon billions of naira off Nigeria. That's what Nelfund is. Today is not the time to go on Nelfund. These are people that have no integrity of any kind. These two men, when you see them, you know that you are listening to foolish men, people who have no good sense, no good judgment, no wisdom. They lack all of this. They lack all of these things. They lack them. It is not worth it listening to them. And let me end their session by saying this. You will lose nothing. I mean nothing by not listening to Kenneth Okonkwo-Adane Buala. You will miss nothing. You will lose nothing. As a matter of fact, you'll be better off. You'll be better off. I'm happy, as my brother said there, the event that happened in Oyo State today, but when you want to be human, people will say that you should not rejoice in other people's calamity. Yes, we're taken. You don't rejoice in other people's calamity. But in this context, we are just projecting the facts, the issues that is on ground, the insecurity that we're facing, that is facing us in Nigeria today. The Minister of Power, yes, the story is true. The story is true. His sister and her 2 kids were kidnapped today in Ibadan. Let us see. I know by now, all hell will have broken loose now. They will be searching for them. They will be doing everything. They don't be surprised if they will pay 2-3 billion naira to get them.
He's going to pay now. He's going to pay.
Don't be surprised. But it's good. I said yesterday, I said Nigeria should be prepared though. They are taking it to another level. Those that are traveling, be careful. Be careful. If you are moving from one state in Nigeria to another, or if you are flying, be careful. A word is enough for the wise. We are at a really, really perilous time right now in Nigeria. You see this voters registration thing. I will connect it with what I believe Mr. Felix said here some few days ago. I'll connect it with the deserted communities, the rigging for 2027 that is ongoing right now. The rigging has started. Don't expect that rigging will take place on January 16, 2027. No, it is the manifestation that you and I will begin to see on January 16, 2027. The rigging will have been done and completed with before, way before January 16. And this is what we're seeing now. We're seeing Nigerians, citizens of Nigeria, moving out of their communities as refugees in their own country. This is what we see in Congo. This is what we saw in Rwanda back then. Look at them moving the refugees. This is what we see every day on TV in Sudan. In Nigeria, they are moving as refugees out of their communities, and these communities are now deserted. I'm glad that we know now. I cannot wait. In fact, for me, my primary focus on January 16, 2027 will be all the words. I will work on it before then. I will get it before then. I know that for sure. Those words, those polling units, those local governments, from the local government to the ward level and to the polling unit of those communities, I will have them in front of me. Deliberately, I will write them down like this, and I want to see the numbers that will be coming out from those communities. From Niger State to Kebbi, to Kwara, to Oyo State, and some part of Ekiti, where they have been deserted as you and I speak right now. I will be waiting for January 16th. I want to see the numbers that will come out, the people that will vote from those places we want to see. This election is not the same. It's not going to be the same. This is going to be complete. That one, at least that one, you and I can take that to the bank for sure. 2027 election will be like never before in Nigeria. Whether they rig it or not, but it's going to be completely different. Yes. Let me just quickly end by saying this. I want to say this to the APC.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, your time is up.
My time is up. Let me quickly remind people again.
You people always quickly. When your time does expire, you want to quickly again. Where the time do you want to quickly now?
10 seconds.
Now be the salt now. When you cook now, salt you go put now.
Let me quickly end on this one. APC government came to power via insecurity, and it will continue to stay. That is the only way. That's the only way. There's no any other way for them to retain government than insecurity. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate it.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir.
Never call Ogashimiz. Let I go.
Ogashimiz is their phone now. Thank you, Ogashimiz. Talk to us. Good evening, sir.
Yes, Niger Watch, I greet you. Good evening. Good evening, everybody. I agree. Good evening, all Niger Watch family. Good morning, good afternoon. I'm Mama in Diaspora. I greet you for all you
Ogashimiz, you have only 2 minutes. If you like, greet everybody for village finish.
Give me 3 minutes now, big. Okay. See, and I don't want. I will ask you one question. Does film, when you are in a movie industry, when you act a movie, the role you play, does it affect you in as in human life? Can you answer me that
No,
question?
it cannot affect you in a real life. The role you play is scripted. That's it.
I know why I asked you this question. You may get it to Congo, aka Andy Okeke. So he mentioned living in bondage today. Get it to Congo, still living in bondage. Because all what he said today, the kind of laugh, we know when somebody is lying and laughing, you will know. You will know when someone is laughing, kind of lying, laughing. You understand that this person is lying.
Mr. Ogashimiz, can I just advise you and everybody on this platform, for us to waste our energy trying to criticize Kenneth Okonkwo, who have stood his ground, who have made a satanic decision? I believe we should pass that energy to urge Peter Obi to make sure he has somebody that have a voice that can tackle Kenneth Okonkwo. If not, Kenneth Okonkwo is ready to talk and talk and talk. And the responses shouldn't be for criticism. The responses should be somebody that will tackle him, that will tally his statement, his interviews, and all that one-on-one. That's what we should be focusing on. Not by you calling in now, you criticize him, me I will criticize him, the other person will criticize. That will not help. We need somebody, as he finished from that interview, Peter Obi spokesperson will also go there and go speak the same thing.
All right. What you say is true. Well, that is true. It's true. That one aside. You see, this interview, Charles and Daniel Buala, I think Charles kind of his this thing, I don't like it. Someone trying to intimidate you or what on your job, trying to maneuver you, and you say, oh, it's all right, it's all right. I don't like that kind of journalism. You know, I will say, why are you allowing this guy? You're the moderator. He's supposed to. He want to put words on your mouth, and you will say, okay, no, I don't like that. He needs to step up on his job. But what he's doing, well, I want to try to, maneuver and manipulate him. I don't see kind of that journalism. I don't like it. If you interview someone, stand on your feet like our brother Rufai Hosseini. That kind of, I don't like the way sometimes the way
All right.
he interviews people sometimes. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, Mr. Shimizu. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay. Ogaji Olisa, thank you, sir, for this super chat. We are very, very grateful. Thank you very much for all that you do. Okay, give us some money. Talk to us now. If you're there.
Thank you very much. Hopefully you can hear me clearly. Thank you. Greetings to you and the panelists and then everybody. Comment section, I greet you. Or maybe that's why we greet you. Thank you very much, everybody, for all that you do. Honestly appreciate it. I just want to speak on maybe some few things based on the trending videos. I think the son of Ogumosho, Obagandi Olaoye, was interviewed today, and what I hear him say just baffles me. Now, he lived here in the US for several years. He was a pastor and redeemed before he became a king. And as he was making his comment on his interview, he said that the armies cannot just go into the forest because if they go there, those kidnappers may use those people either as a shield or either buy them. And the question that keeps coming to mind is, a Nigerian was kidnapped, kept in the midst of terrorists. A call was made to White House. Donald J. Trump sent troops, and they rescued that family without any bone broken, and without any scratch. Now, before you became a king, you spent virtually most of your life in the US. Daniel, you lived in America for years. And now, because you are now a king, your people are being kidnapped. 46 children are in the forest. Teacher was beheaded. I didn't even know that place is under his province. And now you are saying that the armies can't just go there like that. They have to come on. Why are human beings this wicked? Why are human beings this callous? So we have to now those people have to be there for as much as they want to keep them, and be selecting them maybe month after month or week after week, and we find them one after the other. Why security chief, army generals sit down in their barracks or in their commanding units, and they are just shooting out post belly, walking around in the country like as if nothing is happening, when the country already is on fire. Nigeria is at war. Nigeria is at war. Because even in Ukraine and in Russia, you don't see this kind of evil happen. That Russia will just enter Ukraine, pack for the people, including their teachers, and then just go there like that. As Russia is throwing fire, Ukraine is attacking back, using their drone to detonate all of their evil bombs and everything they are throwing. This vice versa, Russia. Or is it Israel and Palestine? Or US and then Iran? I was telling my wife earlier this morning that ever since the Iran war started, no missile, nothing. You don't even feel a shake in the US. But Iran has almost been leveled to the ground. And they are doing their own best also to defend their own country. And here you have, you have generals, you have both army generals, naval generals, you have air force. These guys sat down, they sit down in their offices and allow Nigerians to be kept in the hands of kidnappers. And now you now see traditional rulers, you see professional gospel singers, you see media rats of politicians coming to speak in the media space just to confuse and to destroy the psyche of Nigerians. I am sure that Obagani Olaoye, when he was in the US here, he would have seen a place where a kidnapped person, where somebody was kidnapped, FBI, local police will go into the house and tell the person, release the person you are holding. Despite the fact that some of them they have gun in their hands, they will tell them release the person, and if they fail not, that person that kidnapped somebody will be fired, and the person they kidnapped will be rescued alive. And now your own domain, where you should speak out and even use your throne to call on international community. You live here in the US for several years, Gani Olaoye. You live here in the US for several years. You were once a pastor. And now because you are a king, now you are now, man. I just imagine how you went to school, you speak English, you understand how security architecture operates. I mean, we all had the need of it. We even saw videos, we saw clips of a US pilot. Two of them, their plane had a problem. They eject out of the plane. They had to rescue. These guys were rescued alive without any crisis. And now just for this army chief to go into the forest to go and rescue these people, you begin to make excuses for them from left to center, from the first person, the criminal drug baron, certificate forger, that nobody should even refer to as the president. You now begin to hear them say nonsense. And you even see the wife, when mothers are mourning, mothers are crying, they are in pain. She sat in Nassau Rock. And all that concerns for me to today now, all that concerns for me now is the fact that she's man, these guys, I don't know what to call them. Are this one truly mothers? Are you guys human beings? And like Mr. General said, you now have in Nigeria Association of Nigerian Foolish Men. Association of Nigerian Foolish Men. Association of Nigerian Foolish Men. ANFM. Wike is part of them. Kenneth Okonkwo part of them. Buala part of them. Ononuga part of them. Deli Alake part of them. Keyamo part of them. Association of Nigeria Foolish Men. Because it is foolishness that we allow men like this to be speaking nonsense in the media space. And when you think you will find knowledge, or you are finding disappointment. Nigerians, the next election, Peter Gregory Obi is unstoppable. He's a tsunami. Forget about all of their shenanigans, whether they read it here or read it there. Peter Obi is unstoppable. He It was made loud during the primaries. The primaries showed it. Peter Obi is unstoppable. Ring it how you like. Hey, Peter Obi is unstoppable. There's no two way about it. I am just waiting. Conduct the election before 12 noon. Tinubu is already back in Lagos. Yes. And that's why we should not relent. So when Black was asking, how can APC campaign? I thought you are their campaign manager. How do you want to campaign in this kind of people? You will campaign with insecurity. You will campaign with no food. When the wife of a president of a president in court should be in your state or other places where people have issues. She sat in Nazareth and they are thinking for her as is happy. These ones are of all men miserable. These people, they are all men miserable. It is only sad that we Nigerians that have our head and our sense is correct, we are in the same place with these people. So sad. These ones should not be among us. These ones don't deserve to live among us. Because it is the eyes of evil that somebody's head was removed from his neck, and they are all that we are hearing for the past 3 weeks now, no way out. And a king that lived in the US for several years, that knows how FBI operates, that knows how police operate, that knows how the US Army operates, is telling his own people in his own region, in my own state, that if the army they go there now, they may end up finding those people. Ogafra, a Nigerian US citizen was rescued live without any inch, without any pinch. Obagani, that statement, man, I don't know. But Nigerians, let's not stop speaking. Regardless of how they do whatever they want to do, let's not stop speaking. We'll call them out. We'll be here speaking. And for the protest continuing, thank you very much everywhere. Edo, Ogun, Kano, Kaduna, everywhere you are standing up. Let's keep the fire burning. Tinubu has put his hand in what we burn his hand. He snatched it, he's grabbed it, he's still running. Tinubu will never stand. He will continue to run until he will run out of Aso Rock. Thank you very much. I yield the mic, Mr. Elvis.
Give us a mandate. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I'd like us to hear from our Dream Nation. They'll come to Oga Chris. Our Dream Nation, are you there?
Let's Chris go first, then I will come after Chris. Sorry, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Oga Chris. Thank you, sir. Please, I would like you to talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, Domo sir, good evening and happy Wednesday to you. Domo sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Nanjawas, for doing this again today, and like you've done in the past, like I know you are going to do in the future. Thank you so much. May the good Lord continue to bless you. And I hope the solar is working perfectly fine for you. Yeah, the people that are listening to us from all over the world, I want to say thank you. Good evening to you all. Thank you so much for adding your voice to the debates every day, every time, anytime we are on air, even off and on when we are on air, because I still see some people make comments when the program is being replayed, and that should be the spirit. That should be the proper spirit. Even if it's not a live program, you have to share this program, like the program, you can still use the $sign, continue to do your own part, and subscribe and be a member of the broadcast. In that way we become one big family. Thank you so much. And people that are on the comment section, I want to say good evening to you all. Thank you for sharing your evening with us today. The people that have called in, thank you. And people on the panel with me, Oga Black Panel, give us a mandate, Oga Jonathan, Oga Felix, our Dream Nation. And I can see Kwankwaso as well. Good evening to you all. And our number one, Mommy Diaspora. Mommy, thank you so much for everything you are doing. May the good Lord continue to bless you. Bless the works of your hand and the voice, your action, everything. The good Lord bless them and bless the people that mean well for you. Thank you so much. People, we are back again and it's about Nigeria. You know, the videos that we played, carefully selected as usual, the finest of the finest. Thank you for those videos. Yeah, you see, there are so many action, so many dimensions you can speak from if you listen to any of those videos. You can take one and talk for 2 hours without stopping. Just one of the videos. It will help you to unravel everything that's happening in this country. Why Nigeria is the way it is, why it is not working, why it's not going to work with the way it's currently structured. Yes, I say that with full confidence of whatever I have said. I know it's the complete truth. It's not being political. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. And I'm going to delve into that. But before that, quickly thank the people that have super chatted, especially, what's her name again? Adama Omasheyi. Thank you so much. And although Nigeria was greeted you earlier, I said 10 people should say hello to you. This is not to diminish what other people have been doing. But welcome to the food, Adama Omasheyi. Now, I said Nigeria is not going to work. It's not a flippant statement at all. Let me just tell you why Nigeria, the way it is not going to work. It is because we all are not citizens. If you listen to Ahmed Datti, you saw the way the man spoke. He spoke elegantly and eloquently. I listened to everything he said, and he was very, very matured in his submission. He was very, very matured. He showed a lot of decorum, you know, but there was something very important that he said. Although he wasn't just ending the statement the way everybody will understand, he just threw them in the mist. He was trying to say that when he was selected by Peter Obi, His Excellency Peter Obi, that the North didn't accept His Excellency Peter Obi, that he had to do a lot of work. He had to do a lot of work. Even when they go on outing, he has to literally clear the road for His Excellency Peter Obi so that he can have his way, so that the people in the North will listen to him. Now, you ask, what's the relevance of this? Yeah, the relevance is this. It will interest you that Datti Ahmed and his brother, they are just first generation immigrants to Nigeria. They just new come Nigeria, first generation. And yet, he has to do the groundwork for somebody that has been part of this Nigeria since the beginning of the world. That is because our nation is heavily skewed. This is not a problem of Datti Ahmed. This is a problem of how our nation functions. This is a problem of letting you all know that our nation is not going to work if we are going to continue like this. That you need another Nigerian to make other Nigerians listen to what you have to say, irrespective of the good you are trying to deliver. So on this basis, I want to say to Peter Obi and every politician out there, I think first thing you guys really have to do is to ensure that this nation is based on fairness, the principle of fairness, irrespective of the part of the nation you come from. Irrespective of your...
Well, Mr. Chris.
Yes.
What is the job of a vice presidential candidate? Supposed to be a plus or a minus?
Supposed to be a big plus.
So what is the trumpet that is blowing here?
Yeah,
so
the trumpet.
He does. It's not. That is his job. That's why you have to look for somebody.
Mr. Evans, if people can borrow me 1 minute, I will answer that question.
That is his job now.
Yeah, Oga Jonathan.
Yes,
the point he is coming from, you know, it's about, you know, he started before he went on that trajectory. He started by saying that people said he's not happy with Kwakwaso. And he now went historically back that in 2024, in January or thereabout, that he was the first person that suggested Kwankwaso to His Excellency Peter Obi. So he now further went ahead to say that, look. Now, like I said, the point in what I'm saying is not even his job. It's not even, but for him to paint this kind of picture speaks volume, considering the fact that he's a first generation immigrant, for God's sake, from Mauritania. This one will be say grandfather or great grandfather, they don't in Nigeria for 200-300 years, just first generation. And he has this level of power. Okay, let's even leave what he said about it. Look at what he said about when that election was rigged. Look at what he said. We played this video here on Nigeria Watch, and a lot of people agree that it's because of his talk. That's why he's able to say all those things and get away. Whereas there are some other people that have not said half of those, that can't even say half of those things. And they will be dragged, the DSS, everybody will deal with them. So that brings me to the very next question, and that's the question of Atiku. You see, Kenneth Okonkwo, I think he's just burying himself further for him to say that Atiku has not been prosecuted or is not facing any charges for corruption. How will Atiku face charges for corruption? During the Obasanjo years, the EFCC, Obasanjo gave Atiku a free hand to operate. To the extent he had Atiku set up the EFCC and nominate somebody. It was Atiku that nominated El-Rufai and the minister of the FCT at the same time. That also led to a big problem between and Obasanjo then. Obasanjo said, how can I give you two key cabinets and you made sure that it was two Fulani people you placed in that position? Is that supposed to be so? Two Fulani when you have other people from the north. So how is Nuhu Ribadu? How was it? Come on. Let's say this thing the way they are. And apart from that, we also know that some certain set of people in this country, they are shielded from this EFCC dragging up and down. Look at the people they make example of every point in time. It has to be people from the south, majority southeast. Till today, there's allegation, not even allegation, it has been established that people forged Buhari's signature during that election to collect over $6 million from the coffers in support of the EU for election monitoring. Till today, nothing is being heard about that. Is it the woman that was in, what's it called, humanitarian affairs? All the monumental corruption that happened in Buhari's administration, the people that were involved. You just minimally hear about them in the news, but let it be other people. That is the kind of leverage, the kind of cover, the kind of protection these guys have. That is why nothing is touching Atiku, not because he's not corrupt. I'm using present terms. He's still corrupting now. I can't say not because he was not corrupt, not because he's not corrupt. He's corrupt. But we know nobody can touch him. So all those things Kenneth Okonkwo is saying, you should just forget about them. You should face the truth and say it the way it is. And this is the only, some of the things I rejected. I don't really know. Some of the things I'm not just comfortable with that OBJ did. Now, this is not talking about Obasanjo as a person. Imagine if Obasanjo wasn't too political, he would have prosecuted his article. Even Tinubu we have today, Nuhu Ribadu, the EFCC had a full file on Tinubu, but because of political consideration, those people were never prosecuted. Nearly all the governors then. But because somebody wanted a third term, wanted to play it cool here, play it cool here, play it cool here, and at the end of the day, the highest they did to Atiku, we set up a panel, and even that panel was to make sure that Atiku didn't contest. Set up a panel. The panel produced a white paper indicting Atiku. Atiku took that white paper to the court, And the court said that indictment from a panel cannot stop you from contesting election. And at the time the court gave that judgment, it was already too late for them to start any reasonable EFCC case against Atiku. That is why we still have Atiku in the political scene till today. Just imagine if Atiku and the other 40 tips in quotes, they were all taken out. We could have less work to do today, but it was never going to be so. It was never going to be so. And that is why we are still where we are today. So people, having seen all this, I don't really know if you really still need a person to convince you to vote for the right candidate. The right choice is Peter Obi. He's the only person that is guaranteed to give Nigerians human dignity. Because that is what we are lacking basically. Because if you have a nation that treats everybody not equally, but fairly equally, election itself will become less contested the way it is today. Imagine thousands of very excellent candidates, thousands of excellent people like Peter Obi that could be part of the politics. But of course, they are not able to because we are not citizens. Because immediately you want to contest, people will be focused on your religion and be focused on the part of the country you come from. And systematically, you become excluded. It's only the political class, the people that have been able to get into that class, they remain in power, and nobody can even feel or see what they are doing with the power. So that is why till today, Ebele Jonathan will have himself to blame. If only he signed that constitutional conference. The conference he called, like Black Panther said, spent billions of naira. The conference where you have everybody there, literally everybody. Tunde Bakari, Michael Zekome, big pastors, politicians, everybody, businessmen. They all gathered in Abuja. Not for one day, not for 1 week, not for 2 weeks. They all attacked all the problem facing Nigeria. I wish he signed that constitutional conference. It could have given everybody the right to citizenship. That is why I've advocated. If we cannot get this right, then we have to go to parliamentary system or everybody go their own way. You look at the quality of representation you have in our National Assembly. The other day, they were almost going to smuggle a 15-year-old into the House of Rep. And the same thing across the nation. So it is only when you make people citizen, the laws are clear, not ambiguous. That's when somebody living overseas can just carry his bag and go to any state to go and contest, or go to your state. Because we are almost sure that the process will be 70-80% okay. In that case, you don't do so many mathematics, don't do so many calculations. Look at the way look at the governor the system threw up in my state. Just look at the kind of governor that the system threw up in my state.
Mr. Chris.
Yeah.
Sorry to pause you. If you look at that 15-year-old boy, imagine if we have 10 of them come out, and they succeeded. That means APC would have brought babies to sit and rule on the affairs of our country.
Yes, they have actually done that, Black Panther. You ask me how. You see all the elections, you see the votes from the north, those babies they were interviewing. It is still these same people from the north. They are the first to come out to defend those people. We in the north, we are different. Somebody can be small, it's malnutrition. As long as if you guys don't even know the importance of those children voting, you see those children vote, and Oga Jonathan votes here. Now the same vote, now the same impact. Those children vote and give us our mandate vote, now the same impact. Those children vote and the professor vote, now the same impact. So that is why we have to sanitize the system. That is why we have to choose to change the status quo. If they don't agree, maybe we change them. Make everybody go their own way. If you want to use goats, they rule your nation. It's fine. You tell me, say, if we are running a parliamentary system, the Southwest will go for somebody like Tinubu. They will take him to shreds. He won't even qualify with the caliber of people I know in the Southwest. The political, what did you call them? People that are highly political, sagacious in the Southwest. And you think Tinubu is a representative of the Yoruba race? That is being preposterous. Tinubu is not a representative of the Yoruba race. The same thing goes to the North. The same thing comes to the Southeast and to the Southwest, to the South-South. Then people will be forced to bring in the best of their best. And if you must know, that's what led to the creation of the University of Benin. When people from Midwest, they couldn't get admission in other regions, the then governor of the state, he was forced to create a university for the people of his region. And look at the way the nation was being run then. The Midwest, we call Midwest today, was part of the Southwest. But the people in the Western Assembly, they said no, they want their own region. And the thing, it was turned into a vote, and it was ratified. They carried the vote, go Federal Assembly. It was also ratified. That's it. That was all Nnamdi Kanu demanded for. That was the kind of Nigeria we had before. But today, they've concentrated every power at the center. And you think the person that will come next is going to do something about it. But immediately you sit on that chair, you see the enormous power you have. You realize immediately that you are the most powerful president in the world. Because it's only in Nigeria that one man, you can choose who the electoral umpire will be. The Inspector General of Police, the Chief of Army Staff, Chief of Navy Staff, Chief of General Staff, Minister of Defense, Minister of that, Minister of that. You have thousands of parastatals to fill. Thousands. Just one man. So just imagine if you have a very skewed, evil-minded person as the president, like Buhari. He's just going to fill those people, fill those spaces with his own people. For just no reason, he removed the Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice, Onoge. Today, Onoge has been cleared of all charges by the courts. That's because of the way the system is. That's because Onoge was not a citizen. That's because you and I today, we are still not citizens. Because if we were, I'm very sure the vast majority of us talking from overseas, maybe we'll be in Nigeria, or if we must come overseas, just come and go, come and go. The vast majority of us will be doing our franchise in our country. But the country is so skewed, the opportunities are fleeting. Go to the NNPC. Go there and see what's happened. It's a complete, don't even say people from the north, it's a complete Fulani enterprise. I've said it severally on this platform. The north is not your problem. You see those subset of people in the north, those are the problem. To the extent their so-called founding father will open his mouth to say that instead of him to employ people from the southeast, he will go and import foreigners into the civil service of the north. Now those kind of people now they call founding fathers. You know, we like to deceive ourselves so much in this country. And I want to concur completely with Oga Naija. See, this talk we are talking to specific group of people. But His Excellency Peter Obi, he needs to get somebody, the earlier the better, because it's already taking too much time. The likes of Kenneth Okoko and Daniel Boala, they are gaining ground, they are gaining traction. It's time you get somebody that can match them Aura for aura, word for word, propaganda for propaganda. So I know be no time for gentleman. It's time he gets that kind of person. Because before you know, all these people, they will all be taken. Because it's political season. The same thing with football transfer season. If you don't sign your Ronaldo early, if you don't sign your Messi early, if you don't sign your Osimhen early, other people will sign them. So by now, His Excellency Peter Obi and his team, they should already have not just one person, 3 people. If one is in channels, the other one is in Arise, the other one is in TVC, all at the same time, permeating and preaching Peter Obi all through the airspace, so that anywhere you turn, there will be no space. Yes, if the NDC and Peter Obi's team, if they said they are not going to spend money, very good. Don't spend money on bribery, but you can spend money on information. Take over the cyberspace. Doesn't take anything, and they are even lucky that you have organic supporters already. There is no channel like this dedicated to Tinubu or Atiku without something not happening underground, without them being serviced. But you see Peter Obi and Rabiu Kwankwaso, they have organic followers, organic. People you don't need to be, people that are driven by self-conviction. People that are completely convinced that the person they are following knows the way. Like Johnny Walker, keep walking. Eventually, the world will step aside for that man who knows where he's walking to. So, the thing is that you already have the support base. People just want your direction so that they can move. But I hope the NDC and Peter Obi's team is not going to disappoint the followers this time around. We have to move fast. We are not moving fast enough. Kenneth Okonkwo and co, they are gaining too much traction. There are places they have to go. That's why I said not just one, at least three heavyweights. And those heavyweights will also have their assistant. Those assistants, they will be going from one YouTube channel to another, like this one. Let's match them. You give the people that are supporting you. It's not everybody that have time to gather information. You put out the information out there so these people can fish out this information to campaign for you. That's what I try to do sometimes, to look at the genesis of where we are coming from so that people can get the complete picture. They should have generals, foot soldiers, permeating all the spaces, putting out information, crucial and vital information, so that anytime you engage these people, whether on X, on WhatsApp, anywhere you meet them, you can debate them, facts for facts. If they want to do propaganda, oh yeah, may we do propaganda. If you want to say the fact, oh yeah, let's go with facts. If you want to say una too stubborn, oh yeah, let's still show you that we are also stubborn. If you want to say you know what to do about it, we also know what to do about the law. But we've decided to stay in line. We decide to stay on the side of the law. That doesn't mean we are stupid. Look at INEC registration. There's already a problem there. The system is just so set up that any person that wants to do anything properly is bound to fail. That is how the system is set up. And that is why I have been saying it. Nigeria that you think is not working, it is working. It is working for the people that designed it. This is exactly how they want it to work. You are only complaining because it is not working according to how it ought to work. And the only people that can change that is not the people in power, because it's working for them. You don't ever see that in coach go, they play ball, is winning 6-0, then go begin to change the player. It's not possible. So if we are hoping that the likes of Tinubu, Atiku, all of them, if you're thinking they will come and do the right thing, you are in a dreamland. I hope some of us watched the Wizards of Oz when we were young. That dreamland, fantasy land, that's exactly where you are. If you think the people that are benefiting from this system, the way it is, you expect them to come and change it for you? How is that even possible? It's like you have electricity, you have light, your vehicle is working properly. Then all of a sudden you want to go and change the engine and you want to put a very rickety engine. You won't do that. You maintain the status quo, be enjoying your car. The same thing with your electricity. You have full NEPA light. You won't be looking for alternative. So it's the same thing with Nigeria. It is working for Atiku. It is working for Gbadabia Amila. See the day it didn't work for Desmond Idiot. What did he do? Did he not cry out? Somebody will keep quiet since. Somebody where they say those little children. Somebody where they preach be patient and Nigeria will be okay. Nigeria will be fixed. Tinubu is trying. But when did he affect her? He not cry because Nigeria automatically stopped working for him. And he cried out. It is in the same vein, in the same connection that I'm expecting all of us to draw that nexus, to see that putting your hope on these people, expecting Tinubu to do the needful, expecting that even if Tinubu leaves, the person is going to put there will do the needful. You are just joking. But they never share here where finish. It is only somebody that's an outsider that can disrupt this status quo. Imagine what Datti Ahmed also said about the security. You saw him, he clearly indicted Shettima. That Shettima brought in security and is being promoted. That doesn't know how that works. Somebody is failing and you are promoting him. He brought in security, now he's now the vice president of the nation. That is exactly how the system works. And that is why you and I, if we are hoping, we'll keep hoping. If we are praying, we will keep praying. The Latin in monastery, they say, laborare et orare. What it means is that to work is to pray. Don't sit down and be praying, you don't work. And God is not going to do for you what you can do for yourself. The system is working for the people that are benefiting from. So it's left for you and I to make the system work for us. That's how I say when the time comes, they are going to talk about insecurity. Mention Shettima's name. It's coming from the highest level. So there's nothing Shettima can do. In short, Tinubu people, they're not going to even dare themselves. They know who those people be. So in all these, what are we going to do? What are you going to do? You want to fold your hand and be expecting, dollar price was 1,700 yesterday, it has come down to 1,300. That is selective amnesia. Tinubu is trying. The Dangote fuel was 1.5, is now 1.2. That is stupidity in the highest order. Something that was how much? Peanuts. They took it to as high as they can. Then they reduce it a little. Then you start clapping that the nation is working. Or give him time, give him time, give him time. Which time? See this set of people now, then they power since. Tinubu is not different from Buhari. Buhari wasn't different from Billy Jonathan. Jonathan was not different from Obasanjo. It's only Yar'Adua I can even make a case for. Because we never saw his full capacity. The rest of them, they had their fair opportunity. They had their fair opportunity to turn the nation around. Or at least to put things in place that will move the nation from step 1 to step 2 to step 3. We don't even know where we are going. If you are driving a car, no matter how fast you are, you move slowly from gear 1 to gear 2 if you are using manual transmission. You don't just move from gear 1 straight to gear 5. But I don't even know the direction we are driving our nation to. Today, it looks as if everything is going to be fine. Tomorrow, it's a different ballgame. Look at the Mambila power plants. I was talking about corruption. See, today, everybody, we are still dragging the Asiani. They say bag, what do they call her? Brazier and some panties for golding this thing for how much? And the people that presented those courts in the court of UK, they're already denying that it was false information. How is this relevant to what I'm saying? The man that was giving funds, the Mambila power plant, the whole of that estate is like 5 times the size of Lagos. Only one person, one Fulani man, took all the funds under Buhari administration. If I ask everybody here now, what will be that man name? Nobody go know. Nobody go know. Because nobody dare talk about them. Nobody go know, only one person. Mambila and Taraba that could have given us. And worst part is that that man is also from that state. That could have boosted our electricity. Remember the cement deal that was signed by, what was that man's name that died of COVID? Kiari.
Abba
Kiari. That is the problem. If I ask, what was that man's name? Minister of Power. Nobody knows his name. Yeah, this was the same person.
Are you talking about Bakari?
No, it's Abba Kyari is the COVID man. I'm talking about the Minister of Power that stole everything that I was supposed to use in building the Mambila power plant in Taraba. We don't go remember. Because these are just subset of people that people know they talk. People are so, I don't know, the press and everybody, nobody talks about them. And these are the real people that are ruining the nation. Remember, there was an NNPC director from Kaduna State. They made 10 million raw dollars with him. If I ask his name now, nobody remember. But the Asian case, people are still fixated on it. They are still fixated. The Minister of Humanitarian Affairs, that woman, the funds, humanitarian fund, over 500 million naira every month. It cannot be accounted for. They said they were paying the poorest people in Nigeria. I think it was 5,000 naira then. I'm very sure if any of your relatives got that money, write it on the comment section. If any of your relative was registered on that social benefit, write it on the comment section. But yet Nigeria made provision. And yet the person that did that, she's working a free woman. They instituted some cases against, and now she's in Abu Dhabi for treatment. Talking about Abu Dhabi, is it not the same thing? Shegumi. Do you guys even know that just last week here, Shegumi was going to Saudi Arabia and they refused him entrance. They send and go back, send a terrorist. Shegumi, the one that is directing the affairs of your nation. And if we must know, long ago, when they even arrested him there, Naibele Jonathan, now they send delegation, go release him, go beg for a favor. Shegumi, he want go Umrah. He wanted to go to Umrah. But they didn't allow him to come into Saudi Arabia. But we are not that we are only accommodating them. They are the people dictating the pace of affairs in our nation. Shegumi is there telling us everything they know about insecurity, about the terrorists, and nothing, I repeat, nothing can be done to them. They are walking free people. Look at the atrocities. Remember the director of military information during Buhari's time from Katsina State. They say out that time Boko Haram is okay, they can become anything. You know they have kidnapped him. Like Oga Jonathan said, it's not to be happy about when evil before people. But the same Boko Haram and the same terrorists, maybe they don't kidnap the man. The whole brigadier for that matter. They don't kidnap him. So that is it. Because the python that they were feeding yesterday has grown to a monster with 2 heads, begin to swallow everybody. And guess what? It's not only going to swallow the people that support them, it's going to swallow everybody. The Oyo kidnapping, don't be surprised. Some of those people, they have criticized Tinubu as much as they can. Some of them have even supported him. But when this thing happens, it's like an early morning rain, like they say in Benin. It's going to drench everybody. Nobody is going to escape. If the rain starts falling as early as 5 o'clock in the morning, people must wake up to go to farm, to go to school, to go to business, to go to wherever they want to go. And thank you, Paul Ibekeme, Sadia Uma, the woman that we were even taunting as Buhari's girlfriend then. They even went as well as printed invitation card. That was how joking your nation have become. Listen to Amechi's interview. Till today, Amechi cannot criticize Buhari. Amechi said he asked Buhari, Buhari, is this the same you? And Buhari said, this is not the Buhari you know, the Buhari of 1982. So you know you are not the Buhari of 1982. What are you doing in power? Even as sickly as you were, you didn't resign so that the nation can move forward. You remain there until today. You don't know when the true Buhari, when we actually lost the true Buhari. That's why I saw those burial and whatever people say is already dead. And so what? So what? We don't talk about the dead that caused the death of thousands of people. Only Africa people, we go to everything, we go to use tradition and emotion. Go to China. There is a place in China. You see people we don't corrupt, we don't chop China money. They molded them, they created a statue for all of them. People they go there today, they slap their statue. Just imagine everybody we don't chop Nigeria, where they don't catch, convince, say they chop Nigeria money. You go mold them for one place, maybe for Abuja there. Then you carry your children, go they slap their statue. That's to tell you what a serious people do with corrupt people in their society. People that don't allow the nation to move forward. That is what they do with them. You are there in the office, there are perks of office that you can enjoy. Are those not enough? Not until they want to milk the nation dry. And now look at everywhere, look at this election cycle. It's going to be so funny. This election that is coming, it is a make or my election. It is either we take our nation back or they continue in perpetuity.
Are you people already talking with yourself, or now only you just did the talk for the past 78 years?
Okay. Sorry, I didn't wait for you to stop me now.
Wow.
Okay,
all right.
You know the,
okay.
You know the problem.
No, you be timekeeper. What do they do? You they watch Arsenal match.
Okay.
30 minutes to round up. I bet 30 minutes to the show. 30 minutes amongst you all. 30 minutes.
That means Mr. Chris, you no go talk at all.
Yeah, in fairness, may I not just talk again. So 30 minutes to round up. Yeah, your Ghana and Jai is right. 30 minutes to round up. Whatever I was saying, no need to even summarize tomorrow. So Black Panther, you're the first person. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have 5 minutes to talk to us, please.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. Mr. Chris, you don't talk everything you want to talk.
That is wrong. Black Panther, please hold on.
Now you never talk.
I never talk. I said they should allow you to talk. And
Sorry.
To stop him.
Talk.
Alabo, this thing will get problem. Quickly talk 5 minutes.
No. I never speak my 8 minutes. Please allow me to speak.
Okay, Alabo, talk now. I don't want to make a ring bell for my head today. May we behave mature.
Nobody go ring. You at least say you go do. I was waiting for Nigeria to stop you. You don't talk for over 30 minutes. So.
Talk, I beg. Sorry. Talk.
Okay. Yeah, good evening, everyone. Thank you, my brother Chris. You are making sense in everything you are saying. That is a problem of our country. We are here to enlighten people. Sometimes it takes people's minds back to what is happening and where we started and how we made that mistake. And for us to fix it, we have to come together. This is a new generation. That was why last time I spoke about the problem that Babangida, the agreement is signed for him to register Nigeria on that is where we are suffering today. So when you are talking about how powerful these people are, this is part of the team that is giving them the power. They believe they own Nigeria. That is why Datti Ahmed can go and talk from now They can't lock him because if they lock him, Tinubu wants to lose election, which he has already lost. And that is the problem all presidents are making, a lot of them. And I strongly believe and I hope Peter Obi, come 2027, will not make some mistake with them, ignoring some people because of what they want to benefit. And I strongly advise and will appeal to Nigeria for us to move. And if Peter Obi succeed, if he can make at least 5 years, sign part of those, because some of the agreement on that confab, 2014 confab, some of them has been overtaken. A lot of changes has happened. So if you implement some of them, it might affect us. But the key ones that we can do today, following the pattern of our country and what is there, especially restructuring, you cannot go back with that one. Is key something, giving us a new constitution, which is very important. And that thing they always get scared of putting in place of a referendum. Oh, we should not talk about separation. I see that as a slavery idea you put, because on that 20 confab, that was the thing that enacted talking about, we are not talking about separation of this. You don't just put people together and keep them. It's not possible. People has to talk about it if they will decide they want to stay or not. So those are key things you look at. And one term for any president, 5 years is enough. 5 years is enough for you to do something. If they will say 4 years is too small, make it 5 years, you come and go. So that when you are there, you will not be thinking of, I want to come for second term. And that is the thing that affected Goodluck, not passing that thing. You brought people together, the whole country come together. Some of them, when they are sitting, sleeping, they do the Nigeria criticize how much they spent on that confab. A lot of things happened that time. We shouted, we criticized it. Oh, some people, we just packed them. The selection of people from state was questionable. And however, they have come together and agree on behalf of the people. We also criticized not getting involved the youth in that confab. It was old people they brought together. The youth who have the future today. We are sidelined from that confab. All those criticisms, but however, they have moved on, spent billions, lodging them in hotel with allowances. Goodluck Jonathan failed to implement that, my uncle. And today we are suffering because why did he fail to do? Because they were hoping when he win election, he will come. There is no second chance. Tinubu had opportunity today. We are calling on him. Please give us the restructuring you talk about. Now, Tinubu to do a police, state police, because Tinubu wants to rig election. He wants to do everything. He is scared. If he do state police today, encourage the same man who took a National Assembly a day to change a national anthem of Nigeria, a day to pass any bill of a request he want to borrow money. It won't take Tinubu anything to implement state police. But because he wants to control everything to use it and rig a 2027 election, he doesn't want to do it. And people will be coming to defend to say, oh, President Tinubu has a price, the one pushing for it. It's a lie. He's just putting that. He's not willing to do it. He has the button to, the remote to control Akpabio. He has the remote to control the judiciary. So what is he coming to tell Nigerians? So I don't believe that Tinubu is not the problem of this, or he doesn't want, he's interested in the state policing. He's not interested. He wants to create his own way. And he's just doing it pretentiously just to deceive people as if he's interested in that state policing. He's not willing to put it into law. It's only when he was outside power, he was talking, criticizing those things. Now, he's the commander-in-chief, but he's not talking of anything about that for him to implement it or put it together. He wants to push it because he's hoping that, oh, I will come back 2027. Then I can deal with Nigeria the way I want to deal with Nigeria. That is a sad reality. But if we can have this one term for somebody, you know that I hardly have one term. That is why I'm hoping, I'm praying Nigeria to come together and support us the way we are, say, calling people to vote for Peter Obi, come together and make it come to pass. So that he said he's going to do 4 years. He has nothing to lose. He will not tolerate this kind of a thing. And I hope that happen. I trust him, but This one, I can't swear for him to see whether he can do it or there will be anything that will limit him. That one will come on him on this place. We will talk about that. We will criticize him. We will condemn him. It's our leader. We love him. But the things we want, if he fails to do them, that will be for the benefit of Nigerians. We will come out on him. That is why we want a new Nigeria. We are not supporting people blindly just because we want to support somebody. We are supporting him because he's the best among everyone put out today.
Okay,
And because of his track record, what he has done, so Peter Obi is the option for us to do. So let us unite together. And briefly on the INEC issue, Nigeria, we are not doing enough. Why would INEC close Portal? Even before the closure of Portal, I came here and I spoke about it. I have people who go around and they register people. We have thousands of people register. We've been going disturbing INEC just for biometrics. We is the process of doing the every necessary thing online. We did those things. INEC refused even when the portal has not closed. Why is INEC closing Portal for registration? Now they are pushing to August again. And August is within a month. So Nigeria, that is what I'm saying. For us to get this election done, we need to start now today. We start now today and hold INEC responsible. They shouldn't be closing that portal. Within the period they want to do it, from that 18th to 30th of August, INEC will not do anything, especially in South, in Rivers State, as I'm talking to you. It is frustrating for people to do any capturing in Rivers State. They are not allowing it. So everything they are doing is just pretending. We must continue to hold INEC responsible for this 2027 election, for them to allow the portal. It's a continuous voters registration. There is nothing for INEC to close the portal again, telling us till August. And you will do it just within that 1 month. How many Nigerians are you going to capture? You will tell us you don't have the internet, you don't want to capture people. So this is a serious issue. I will appeal to every one of us for us to continue to add our voices to call INEC out so that it will allow this voter registration. They have done in their coven and agreed.
Thank you.
Okay, sorry, I know here. Okay, they have done. Let me just 30 seconds I beg. They have agreed in their coven not to allow people because they know that the pressure is that people are coming out. So they want to remain the one they have manipulated to use that to go and do their rigging. So let us not allow that to happen. Thank you, my brother, and thank you, Nigerians. A new Nigeria is coming, and that new Nigeria is possible.
Yeah,
God
thank
bless
you so
everyone
much
for giving me the opportunity.
Thank you. Then I quickly go Black Panther. Thank you for that submission. Black
Thank
Panther,
you, my brother.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, sir.
You see, this before I go on that issue, well, let me just go on that issue straight. INEC. See, everybody's always complaining about INEC restriction. Nigeria has about 90 million registered voters. We go with those one from grave. All this issue of INEC, this thing, the ones we have, we can use it to win our election. If like make INEC, they block their father door there. We have voters that will win the election. Let us don't cry of one thing. How many people is registered on INEC portal? More than 90 million. Are those 90 million are they in Yugoslavia?
Mr. Black Panther, sorry, sir. I will disagree with you on that.
Disagree what? Look. Don't, if you like to disagree.
Most of those people on those portals.
I don't look, my brother.
Most of them are not real, my brother.
My
most
brother,
of them are not real.
Now all those ones are lie. They are real. Forget all those ones.
Most of them are not real.
They are real.
Political
as long that you have your biometric, they are real. You cannot forge biometric.
Black Panther, do you have a
data? Are you not computer? I mean, wait.
People that have died today.
Wait. See, let me tell you, we should stop trying to make Nigeria like a fool. Biometric cannot be formed. Computer does not accept anything AI biometric. You are a science student now. You read AI. Biometrics is real. When they say this is 10, it is 10. If people die, 10 million people don't die. Let us just, we need to say, oh, go and register because of we don't want to take the franchise of the new people who are 18 years old. But let us do the needful and talk to people that have voters card to come out. Simple. Let us not be complaining. In my lifetime, INEC is always stopping restriction on so many questions. People they shout, oh, extend it. They will still extend this one. If you want us to bet our bet, they will still extend it. But how do we use that extension to make the people come out to vote? That is the fundamental question. We must bring out that 90 million voters that are still there. Those ones that are voting, that they are sleeping like dwarf. We must bring them back to come out and vote. And on the constitution, look, the GJ constitution, there's nothing that you need to touch there. Everything is up to date to the 21st century. Everything is up to date to the 21st century, according to our religion, our culture, and our way of life. So nothing is outdated there. There's nothing like, do you know how old is American Constitution? That's why we have Second Amendment, Third Amendment, Fifth Amendment. Don't come, nobody should come with that lyrics. Let them adopt that thing. Okay, first time in the history of Nigeria, budget 2020, 24, 25, 26, then they go pari passer. Who is coming out to tell us now that you cannot form a state police as a president? Tinubu knows that if he forms state police, he no go feel lobby. He no go feel play that game. So they have the same old tactics. Excuse me. They have the same old tactics in their. That's why I say Nigerian position will never change. You see that constitution that they are trying to avoid, because they know if that constitution, that GJ constitution come, all these old people, it will sweep them out. Look, Obi, they are scared of Obi because Obi is going to sweep them out. One, diaspora will come to vote. They will be voting. Two, your voting is no longer spend 1 trillion. It's going to be electronically. Electronically, it will conform to electronics. Thereby, we are not going to be spending millions of dollars to do every 4 years voting. That is why, because some people are benefiting from that almost 2 trillion naira that they are going to spend. They are benefiting. All those ones are wasteful spending. Those are the things that Peter Obi will block, because science has made it easy for us to do it paperless. So they are afraid of it because you can only campaign on TV and where again? On internet. You cannot block the diaspora. We will campaign here. We will campaign. So the diaspora, if Ghana diaspora can vote, Nigeria diaspora should be voting. That will end all this obnoxious and satanic operation they are doing. They know that now. They know that if diaspora comes in, they are in trouble. You can control the narratives. We can control it. So I beseech every one of us, let us fight. Our life depends on it for Obi to come to power. Look, all these things, if Obi come to power, 70% of Nigeria issues is done. We will harmonize, we will become one country. Because the only tribe that is not making us one, that is fighting against us, it is not the Igbo, it is not the Bini, it is not the Yoruba, it is the Fulani tribe. It is the Fulani tribe. If any of you cannot say that, me, I will say it. It is the Fulani tribe that is disturbing Nigeria unity. We must deal with it with the constitution. If nobody wants to stay with as one Nigeria, they should go. Anybody can be a Nigerian as long as you come to the right door. You go through the process, you can become a Nigerian, like you can become a British citizen, become an American citizen. You can be a Nigerian. Nobody's fighting against that. But when you rebuke us, in order for us to become one country, we will rebuke you. After they rebuke the Igbos. That is why your president does not want to declare war against terrorism, because he knows that if he declares the same treatment they get to the Igbo during the war, they will give to the Fulanis. You guys, I'll be opening it up gradually so that you will know the game plan. Kwakwaso is the right man for us, for Peter Obi. Thank you, Peter Obi. I know the game if they play there. Kwakwaso is the right candidate. Despite his own bag luggage, so is the right person, because the northern, if you understand the vote that comes from the north, you know what I'm saying. Thank you.
Black Panther. Yeah, thank you very much, Black Panther. Oga Jonathan, are you available?
Yeah, hello?
Yeah, Oga Jonathan, you take 2 minutes extra. You were going to say, when I was presenting, you wanted to say something about Datti Ahmed, his speech. Maybe you just expand. You have something to say.
You see, talking on Datti Ahmed, because I'm glad that you took it on, because I just focus on deliberately so and intentionally to focus on Kenneth Okonkwo and Boala, and I'm glad that we didn't leave Datti untouched. You touched on it, but to go on it a little, to expatiate on it. See, I think politically speaking now, Datti's expectation was that Obi would join PRP. During the how is it that I came to that conclusion? Very easy. There was a conversation or a discussion between Obi, Kwankwanso, and PRP, which both all of them, Obi also have confirmed that, Kwankwanso confirmed it, Datti's brother also confirmed it, that they had a conversation as to whether they should come, and Obi and Kwankwanso were asking for guarantees. And because they could not accommodate their guarantees, so the marriage, couldn't come to fruition. So everybody go their way. During that conversation, Datti's brother, I believe, must have hinted his brother that these guys are on their way to PRP. These people cannot fool all Nigerians. It's just that if at the appropriate platform, all these things could be easily exposed. And when you expose them, you will see that they keep quiet. It's not rocket science. It's what you will call an insider information given to Datti by his brother, that look, because remember, as at that time, Datti was still with Labour Party. His brother must have hinted him. The way this conversation is going on, they are about to join. He never knew that the discussion would collapse. So Datti quickly, he moved very fast. He got out of Labour Party and joined PRP. It was a disaster when Peter Obi, when that meeting, that discussion, gone south. It didn't go as they expected it to go. But he had joined PRP already, so there's no going back. So that's where their pain came from. The brother and Datti himself, they were devastated. They were disappointed. He said it himself when the whole discussion, fall apart.
Okay, Jonathan, you are very, very right. Absolutely correct.
So Datti coming out now, you see, is neither here nor there. When you're talking about VP, what is it about VP? Who will pick a VP that will not bring value to him? Please, so. Every presidential candidate, you look for a VP that will be stronger where you are weak, that will help you. He said he was opening door. That is the job of a VP. Atiku now is struggling to get a VP. It's not easy. You need a VP that will support you, that will help you, that will open doors for you. That's the job of a VP. You think Tinubu just picked Shettima? The arrangement was that Shettima will help it. That is the fact. The arrangement was that Tinubu was looking for someone who will help him on insecurity. And Shettima, they capitalized on it. They gave Tinubu all the promises on planet Earth that insecurity would disappear if Shettima comes on board. That was why Tinubu picked Shettima now. And the reason why Tinubu now is not just saying it openly. He's so disappointed in Shettima because instead of this insecurity to improve, because which was the basis, the primary reason why I picked you as my VP, this thing has gone sour. It's even worse. 300-400% worse. So what is you are useless. As far as Tinubu is concerned, Shettima is useless.
So it's mad. Given the opportunity today, Tinubu will not blink. He will throw Shetima into the dustbin and pick another one. And he will lose nothing.
But there's no candidate for him to pick now.
Yeah, but that is it now. That's what I said. Given the opportunity, if he sees the right person today, he will pick. Because Shetima, as far as Mr. Tinubu is concerned, is as useless as a tissue paper. He has brought no value. The purpose for which I picked you has not been achieved. It has gotten worse off. So that's so for that.
Okay, Jonathan.
Yeah.
Do you mean it's as useless as tissue paper or used tissue paper?
Jonathan.
You know, he has yes now. He used
because tissue paper is value. It has value. Now
he has value. Okay,
value
as a
again.
used tissue paper, I agree with you.
Jonathan.
Yeah.
Let me add another thing to your point now. You know that Kwakwanso is not a full animal.
He is so.
They say no full animal.
No stop for Jonathan flow. I like this analysis. I beg. Maybe you'll get 30 seconds. Jonathan get 2 minutes more now.
When Datti was talking, I like part of what he was saying, but what he's now doing is that again, don't let us be fooled in anticipation of a potential coalition between PRP and NDC. They have everything. See, PRP, Datti and his brother, they have everything to gain if they work with Peter Obi. If they release their platform for Peter Obi, they have everything to gain. And if they do the opposite, well, at their own peril. So what Datti is doing now, we know the game is only laying the foundation. He doesn't want to come and say, okay, I surrender. I'm okay with Peter Obi. He will have to put some blame on him. At the same time, you have to soft pedal to kind of balance it or, balance the whole thing. That's what the whole interview was all about. So it will be difficult for you to fault him. Very difficult for you to fault him. Because he was being nice on one side. At the same time, he was being critical. So for me, that's what I see. So that's why I really don't want to touch it. But when it comes to the idea of trying to praise yourself, that without you help Peter Obi, are you kidding me right now? You both helped each other. That is the purpose of a vice presidential candidate. Atiku is struggling now. If it were that easy, Atiku would have picked anybody. But Atiku is finding it deep, and seriously, Atiku is finding it difficult now. Because you are not going to pick a non-entity as your VP. You are not going to pick someone who has no value, who will not bring value to your ticket. So that's just it. That's just what I see there on this that thing. But I quickly want to end on this article thing. I know the anchor, Mr. Evie, said earlier that we should leave.
Use 1 minute.
Yeah, that we should leave. Kenneth Okonkwo alone.
No, what he said is that we should be encouraging Peter Obi to get somebody to
that's the idea. That's the idea.
1 minute.
We should not allow Kenneth Okonkwo to fly in this conversation this season. We must come out and for me as a person, I'm ready for Kenneth Okonkwo, ready to tackle him. If he wants to talk on issue, okay, listen to that interview. The one that I watched. He did not touch on any policy matter. Let's talk policy. He didn't. It was character assassination. And you want us to leave him? You come with character assassination. We come with character assassination. You come with policy. We come with policy. That interview was all about character assassination of Mr. Peter Obi. Of anything that is damageable, you want to damage it. Why should we let that fly? I don't think so. Atiku is principal. Is part of the deep state in Nigeria. That's why he has not been, prosecuted or indicted. The only area of the Nigerian state that Atiku Abubakar has no direct penetration is the judiciary. And that's exactly what has been costing him. The executive branch, name the ministry in Nigeria that Atiku people are not there. In the executive branch. finance ministry, works and housing, ministry of power, name it, water resources, name the ministry in Abuja, Federal Capital Territory, that Atiku people are not there. So who will prosecute Atiku for crying out loud? Tell me. It's part of the, when you talk of deep state, Atiku is the champion of deep state in Nigeria. One of the mistakes that Jonathan made, Jonathan did not penetrate. What do you mean by deep state? From the palm sec in every ministry, from level 12 to level 16, Atiku has put people there. Mr. Elvis was talking here yesterday about in politics, they will give you some slots.
Yeah.
Atiku utilizes his slot, people that are so loyal to him. They are in every ministry that for the next 2 decades, those people will still be there because they will rise from level 12 to level 16. They are all directors.
Thank you, Oga Jonathan.
So that is why it's not indicted. These are the things we point out to the likes of Kenneth Okonkwo, and not to come out and be telling us rubbish.
Yeah, thank you, Oga Jonathan.
Thank
you. I wish we had more time, but by God's grace, tomorrow, if we all meet here again, this Datti Ahmed analysis, people, I hope you got it. I hope you got it. That's the best way that it can be explained. I hope you just got it the way it is. Anyhow, tomorrow, if we are here by God's grace, Jonathan, I hope you'll be available. Maybe you may need to just spend some time to expatiate further. It's the game. It's the game. They are on a negotiating spree so that PROP can work with. And for me, if you ask me personally, I would love the PROP to work with the NDC. It's going to be a win-win. They should promise Datti Ahmed something. Maybe one big thing. Well, we have
not give anything.
We have exactly come to the end of the.
Wait to be small thing. Nothing. May they not give anything.
Wait.
Chris, allow me to talk my own now. You don't call me.
Wait, we have exactly come to the end of the 30 minutes. Oga Alabo, please, 30 seconds.
30 seconds. Wait, you want to make I talk?
Okay, 1 minute. 1 minute.
All right.
1 minute, I beg.
I just want to still talk about the electoral process, which is what is going to take us into the 2027. So I want us to begin to call out INEC. We have to stop this nonsense of them closing the portal. They don't have any plan. My brother Black Panther, when you are talking, a lot of people are there. Biometrics, Nigeria, they manipulate. Are you aware people use a glove for hand?
They know the one. They know the one.
This APC do
they know the one.
Ronaldo do for APC registration.
They know the one.
Only appear. Black Panther, please leave that one.
They know the one. Don't talk about biometric. I know it very well. They don't do it. You can't do it.
Black Panther, please leave. I will not argue with you for this one.
I don't argue. We don't need to argue with me.
For
I'm
Nigeria,
a science student.
for voters
Don't tell me that.
There are a lot of people.
It's all right. Thank you.
Everything that you see that they feel forged.
Tomorrow. Thank you so much. I want to
Mr.
thank
Chris,
all
my
of
1
you,
minute never
especially
finished, man. My 1 minute never finished.
Thank you for
put propaganda every time.
They call Black Panther name now. Just talk your own for 30 seconds now. Talk your own, I beg.
Okay, thank you, my brother.
Don't call Black Panther. Black Panther and troublemaker.
No, I will not call him. Forget about him. He's just still living in darkness. One thing is that this is Nigeria. A lot of people you see there on that portal, you are saying INEC will have over this thing. Some of them you don't even know where they are if they bring it. That is why INEC once in a while they clean up the portal to make people to see if these ones are real. They double check. There are people that appear in some unit, different names and this thing. We are talking as if we don't understand that. But I just want us to call out INEC so that it's a continuous voters registration. They should allow the portal open. People should capture. The capturing is a problem. I don't know why they are tightening it in the south. They are not allowing people. When I hear people who say, I've done capturing, River State is a problem for us to do those things. So this is what is happening. I don't know the kind of INEC that is working in River State. So this is an alarm. They should look into it and allow people to register who want to vote. People want to vote for Peter Obi. They shouldn't be asking people, which party are you doing it for? That is no, we are not here. When you are registering people, be happy that we made the work easier for you. To capture over thousands of people for you, it will be a plus for INEC. But they want to know, are you working, is it for APC? And they are not capturing people. We can't continue like when we are encouraging people, please come and do these things. It's very important. And we are going through this kind of process, suffering under the INEC, and people are not registering. Thank you. On the Datti Ahmed own, my brother Chris, that when Peter will be enter, all those things will be sorted out. Just my brother Jonathan have spoken a lot about that one. Those are the strategies. You saw the way he ran into the place. And Peter Obi and Kwankwaso understand. They changed their direction. And today, you can see, they were shocked. So I learned Donald Duke is a presidential candidate. Is the vice to Donald Duke.
Thank you,
Let them come
Alavo.
together and work with us. A new Nigeria is coming and it's possible. Thank you, my brother Chris.
Oga Chris.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah.
Can you give me 30 seconds?
Black Panther.
Can you give me 30 seconds?
Today, oh.
Can you give me 30 seconds?
Quickly, I beg.
Please, all Nigerians, listen attentively. Your biometrics cannot be forged. It cannot be forged. If you want to know, go on your Google, ask questions. The only thing Nigerian politicians can do is to increase, write the voting mark. That is all they do. They will never alter your biometrics. Biometrics is in you, and nobody can alter it. They can change names, but they cannot alter your biometric. If they can alter it, you will not put your hand on that device and your picture comes out. It goes with your picture. Your biometric goes with your pictures.
Now, Chris,
thank you very much.
Can I ask a beg, that watch is not
No.
Wait, I want to ask one question, Chris.
No,
wait, one question. I want to ask Black Panther. What is his argument? Some people on the INEC portal are not real.
The one that are real, nobody is saying that they can change a Black Panther.
Okay.
People that are real and their things is there. Nobody's going to change that.
Don't argue on biometric. You can talk about names.
Alavo.
Don't confuse the populace.
Black Panther, you don't do.
Did I mention biometrics here? I told you that a lot of names on that INEC portal are not real. People did those was different names. Ronaldo is there.
I beg.
Indian Army of Uganda is in INEC portal.
Hey, I beg. See, it's very important keeping to time. It's a virtue that everybody must learn. Now I make we dey get African time. If somebody say 3 o'clock, let it be 3. If Ogala and Jawatch come, if he say 10 minutes, we make it 10 minutes first. If he come, we come to say, we want to talk. That's a different thing altogether. But we keep to the time first. And today we have even used so much time today. So people, tomorrow we are going to continue. Once again, let me quickly thank everybody that has stayed up to this time with us. May the good Lord continue to bless you. All of you on the comment section, people that have supported the broadcast today. And remember, you can use the like button, the share button, and the dollar sign. It's the best way you can put your mouth where your money is. Thank you so much. I see all of you in our comment section. Michael Abba, Everline, Michael Ogan, Emaro, Unaduwe, Paul, Ibekeme, Paul Ibekeme. Yeah, I got it right. Michael Abba again, Emmy, U5. All of you now do well. Victor and I, Divine Cross. I greet all of you, especially, of course, our mommy diaspora is there, marshalling the things there. Johnson Emmanuel, August X Blessing, una do well. Oga and Jawatch, we don't talk finish, so make you come close the broadcast today. Thank you so much, Oga and Jawatch. Oga and Jawatch, if you did there, we need your attention. But before then, before Ghana and Jawatch come, may I still see for a fee, greet some people for comment section. Charity, Kuku, you do it. Stella, Ima Semed. Madam Stella, now you be that. See, Agil Deborah or Agil Dempsey. I greet you. Oabo Felice. I greet all of you now. There are many here. James Mark, Madam Love Maduka, Williams Osato, Nena Ogbonna. Oye Desmond, MEU 5G, I greet all of you. Ever Line, Christian CSL, Johnson Emmanuel again, Oye Desmond. Yeah, so people, we've come to the end of the Madam Ame Bright. Good evening, my Lights B21, Tony South. People many. Tomorrow we'll continue to talk. So Alabo and Black Panther, when soon I get with you, I want to argue. Maybe one after the other. Organa Jawatch, we don't finish, so if you did there, but if you not did.
My brother, you remember, go to INEC Portal today. Ugochi raised a lot of this thing, if you can remember, about people who are not from their place, which name are shown on our INEC Portal. So those are things I'm talking about. So when somebody is talking about 90 people on the register, are those ones real? Not everybody that are real on that one. So you cannot be hoping on that one. We're talking about when we're pushing for something, you don't come to stop. We are complaining of INEC not capturing people. We are encouraging people. We have new people who turn 18. We have a lot of people who spend resources going to university doing those things. And INEC is frustrating every effort we're doing just to register people. Capturing is the one that is problem. Because these people need to vote. We don't trust what is there in this thing. We encourage people who have their PVC to come out and vote. Nobody is saying anybody is changing somebody's biometric. But not all names you see on that INEC portal are real. Some of them are political names. So we cannot rely on that. But the ones who know that we're encouraging, well, we know that these ones are human, that we are moving in every corner, encouraging them to come and register. And we will do this thing for them, use our system to register them. Capturing is what we are having issue. That is why we must drag our neck out. Them shutting down. Now they have shut down the platform. They are not allowing anything again till August. Then they now give few days for you to come back and do those. How will Nigeria do? Then 30th of August, that has ended. So we cannot continue this kind of a thing. INEC will be working for APC or a ruling party and not for the Nigerian people. Thank you, my brother. If there is still time, we'll have a lot to talk.
Yeah, Black Panther. Black Panther, not there again. Oga Jonathan.
I did.
Because I know see waiting in the argument. It's my own, no.
See, let me tell you, we just got to understand the Nigerian politician. If you don't understand the Nigerian politician and you listen to all the lyrics people are talking out there, they are all lyrics. They are not real. Look, as long as you have a biometric and your biometric is being done alongside your picture, and the INEC brings all, I'm not defending INEC, but I'm talking about what I know concerning biometrics side by side with your picture. Every name that is on that portal that has biometrics are real. You cannot forge biometrics. Every name on that portal, I repeat, every name on that portal is real as long as it has biometric. What the Nigerian politician does is this.
Black Panther, what of if how do you believe that all the names are there, but what if there
I said
names
all
there?
The names that has biometrics are real on the portal.
So, but what of if they put, what of if they had what of if names? What of if names that has no biometrics and also
the trick the Nigerian politician does, they are not concerned with all those things. That is why they don't allow people to come out to vote. They cannot change their tactics. They know that if the people on the register comes out, they will win, they will lose. These people will lose. But they try to push those people not to come out because the biometrics are real.
Which of the biometrics are you talking about?
The Nigerians on that portal that registers.
So are you saying everyone on that portal are real?
I said Nigerians that have their biometrics on that portal is real.
So how many? What is your statistic? How many do you know that are real? Because you mentioned 90 million. 90 million voters.
You are saying if you say they have fake on that portal, Why did the fake name not win the former? Why did the fake name not win Lagos State?
I think, see, Mr. Black Panther, I think what is happening here, you know, the reason why that 90 million that INEC is banding around the place, I don't believe that 90 million is correct.
It's what they use in rigging election, Mr. Jonathan.
See, they don't be they use rig election.
However, that's why people will be comparing turnout with that 90 million when you are doing the analysis. See, but there's no 90 million anyways. There's no 90 million anywhere. Maybe INEC has 40, 50 million, you know, just for the purpose of rigging. But
okay, for the purpose
40
of
million
argument
that are there, let's just pick a number now. I'm just saying, let's just say, okay, 50 million that
yes, let's pick a number, 50 million.
Biometrics. They will have biometrics.
See, let me give you an example. Abuja election, how did they rig it? They have to do what is called, they double with the names and the biometrics, and now shuffle them in different areas. They make the people confused. They don't know where to go and vote. That is the only way they can rig to reduce the voters.
That's why we need people. We need people with sense.
That is it.
National Assembly. You see, when they are doing that electoral act is the one area or one clause that should have been inserted is that INEC cannot change or move names of polling unit of people XYZ date before election. And if you do, people must be notified at least 60 days before election. So it's not going to, because that is the rigging machine now.
INEC is just, INEC, they are just, all thing they are giving us is crap. As long as you are registered on the portal with your biometrics, they should open it up. You can vote anywhere. Because the portal will recognize your biometrics.
Black Panther, this is not in our constitution that you can vote anywhere.
See, what they are confusing.
I want to understand your point of argument.
See, my point of argument
on this platform. I want you to understand something. Black Panther.
My point of argument, let me tell you my point of argument. You don't know how they rig. I want to tell you how they rig. All those things you are talking about, their fake name, not the fake name, that is not how the Nigerian politicians rig. Wike has already shown you how they will rig. And it's very easy that way. They double with your place of voting, they move you. You won't have that zeal to go to the next place to vote. That is how they rig. They cannot take your name out because your biometric is already there. It's a system locked down. They don't touch it anymore. Don't you know how security? Biometric is your security. They can, as long as it goes into that system, they cannot alter it.
Can you calm down?
I am coming and telling the truth.
Yes, now in all my submission, did you hear me talk anything about biometrics?
See, what you are saying is that they put different name, they add name. Those ones, they use them now just to confuse you, put you on a line.
Black Panther. So your argument now, are you saying that the effort we are doing to register people is not necessary? Which will depend
I am not saying it. You didn't hear me. I said people should go and register, but we should not base our techniques on people should go and register because people have been registering. What we need to do is to bring out the people that are on that register, let them come out in their millions. We need orientation on this issue. Your biometric cannot be forged. Neither can they remove your name. It's a lockdown process. You can't take it out anymore. If it's there, it's there. That's how the system is built.
But nobody is talking about that one, no? Because I don't know.
They say that they had name, they remove name. They don't be remove any name. Go ask anybody when they build system of election with biometric. Go and ask anybody. What I just said, say it's a lie. Tell the person.
They may not be able to remove.
We are not talking about them removing name. Oh.
They cannot remove. They may not be able to remove name, but definitely they have the capacity to add.
To add, yes.
If they add, they must put biometric.
Which one you're talking about this biometric?
Those ones that they had, they are not going to show up on election
Black
day.
Panther.
See.
Anybody can use anybody to capture. And one person can do for over how many people?
No, Oga. No.
See.
You don't understand this thing at all. Now I know.
Two things are here. They cannot remove names. If original person, just use one individual. One person now, just go to INEC local government area or INEC office and register.
Yes.
They cannot remove his or her name.
Yes.
That is what I'm saying.
That one is said. That's the one you are
that is
talking
not
about.
possible.
But the one that I believe, the one that Mr. Alabo is talking about, laying emphasis on, is the fact that they can add names. You see, the names that they had, they know that they will not show up on election day. They will not show up. But it is just to create it so that when they come out with the numbers, they will say, okay, these are the numbers of registered voters. If they say 90 million are registered, and they said there are 60 million people that came out to vote. So it will make sense at the end of the day.
Okay, look at it. The reason, that thing you are saying, they've already put in place what method they wish to counter that. That is why they bring out names. That's why you must do your biometric before you vote. And they know the amount of people coming to that polling booth is 500. It cannot be more than 500. See, the way they rig is to what Wike did in Abuja and what they did during the election by withholding some results. Then go to court. These are the ways from 1960. These are the process they use in rigging or writing it.
See, you have forgotten one thing. Take one polling unit, and in that particular polling unit, there are 500 people registered there to vote. On election day, right? 100 people showed up to vote. But because 500 has been registered there, they can add the remaining 400 to it. When they will do that, they must make sure they scatter the polling booth there. Because already you have the number of voters, accredited voters there. That is where you come in and fight. Talking as if these people follows the form EC8A. See,
go and look at Abuja election now.
That's what I'm talking about now.
See, the Abuja election, how did they do it?
That 500 people originally, they are registered there in this polling unit to vote. I knows that there are 500 people. But on election day, 100 people showed up to vote. In the final counting, when they get to collation center, that place, they will end up adding additional 200, 300 to their party, to the party that they want.
Okay, the question I'll ask you now.
And then when they get to court, they will say the number of people registered in that polling unit to vote are 500. So, do you know that Beavers?
Can I ask you a question?
See, when they say 500, you see, when they say 500 people in this particular polling unit, but originally there are only maybe 100 people that have their biometrics. That Beavers will carry those only 100. You and I will not know. There's no way you and I will know.
See, Oga Jonathan, this is how they rig. These are the rig. Let me tell you how they are going to rig. See, if you go in, they accredit you, and you all don't know the number, you will all vote. They will say the winner. If they want to rig, they will do what's called random sampling of the names. That is why you see they tested it in Abuja to reduce the voters coming and bring down the morale to come and vote. They'll do random sampling, shuffling of the voters' accreditation list. They will not take you to another place. Or they will say nobody should come, move, no movement. That is how they can rig. When you have biometrics, there's a limit to your rigging. The last election, how did they rig it? How did they rig the last election? And how did we rig Abuja election? Can't we just extract Abuja election? We are just talking another thing. Abuja election is the sample. They test run it. That is what they want to do. They will shuffle it because they know that biometric.
Mr. Black Panther, wait. In last election, they wrote numbers. They don't care. That is
no. They shuffle it now.
I saw in the video now. They shuffle everything.
They also wrote number. I mean, outrightly, blatantly, they wrote number. That is why till today, a state like Rivers State, INEC could not account for the numbers.
Yeah. No, that you are right, oh.
Somebody just took a pen and started writing.
You are right. In some cases, when they know that there's fight and argument, so they just write it. That's why they push you. If you cannot fight at that moment, resist them. They'll say go to court. But if you can resist them, that we have number of votes here, and that vote here is what you gave us. If you give us anything more than that in the collation center, the vote is not going to be announced. That is where Nigeria should stand. That is where they rig. But they cannot just say it's gonna those days the right result, go carry and go announce. This country will explode. People are not getting it.
They are, till today, INEC have not explained to Nigerians the glitch. Till tomorrow.
The glitch is that they switch it off now. That's the glitch
Mr.
now.
Jonathan, Mr. Jonathan, we are not holding them responsible.
That is
if
it.
Nigeria
Thank you.
Stood up to shut the Mahmoud will have no place to run to.
They will shut the hall down.
It will account for it because we allowed them to move with it. That is why you can see Wike can organize media and be wasting the Abuja people resources, organizing media with no accountability on how much he's using to pay those people and just be doing something, talking rubbish, and nobody is coming to hold him. And he will say anything he wants to say, he will go scot-free. Fayoche brother came out, Fayoche, former governor, came out to begin to speak rubbish that this thing is the one. They just want to speak down on this thing. Characters like that, when they come out, Nigeria come out and lash on them. All this nonsense will stop.
You see the tactics the obedient are about to use. The tactics they are about to use. Let that be a tactics A. The tactics B, tactics A that they are about to use, that they will be taking the numbers as INEC is taking it, and they will be putting it in the portal. Everybody will see it. They will be sending it out. That's a very good strategy. Then to reduce the casualties on ground. Then the next one, when it gets to the collation center, if that collation center does not conform to what you got from your boys from the polling booth, they should stop that result from being announced. That is where they will fight it out. Because if you cannot stop it, if they announce it, it's final. If you don't take the bull, if you don't take the bull by the on there, it is final.
Black Panther, that is why I'm proposing this one, that to Nigerians who should follow the election, and every INEC office, state, local government, people should occupy it. Obedient alone cannot do it.
The way Kano people did their own, the way Kano did it.
Yes. Around that INEC office, you are not going to burn them or do any violence, but they will see the mammoth crowd.
That is it. That is it.
They will be there shouting, our vote must count.
That is it.
Our vote must count. If you want to stay there till midnight, we will do a replacement like a shift. We'll hand over to people, select people who can come the next day. We'll continue our life. So with like that, it will be difficult for anybody to come and tell us those rubbish.
That is
even
it.
read.
Even if they live there for the next day, some people should be around with their camera, around, hide themselves and be videoing that center, because they will come back and do something. Because this election, let me tell people, this man wants to write it. That is the only way. He wants to write it because he knows that the opposition, they've already spelled out the way they are going to do it. And if they do it that way, they will catch them by the risk. But we don't want to catch them by risk. We want to catch them by their elbow, wholly by their elbow, because if you allow them to announce the one they've written, which is illegal, they will make that illegality legal in the courtroom with their judges. That is why we must stop them, like what Dino Malai did in that hall. That is what the entire people sitting down there should do. Stop it. They will all come to the round table and sit on the table. They can't shoot you. They can't do anything. They can only arrest everybody. And if they try it, then the whole hall, they go scatter the hall. No election will be announced. That is how to do it. You must fight. Those people in that hall, they should put people, not to, people who are bad out. Those are not going to do anything. Put men with short knicker and t-shirt inside that hall. We don't want old people inside that hall. We want youth inside that hall that can defend their vote, not the one that can compromise. This thing is a serious issue. It's not something that you just say, oh, they will do this, they will do that. The way they will do it, we know the way they will do it. They will not just blatantly just come, say, oh, 3 people, 9 vote here. Meanwhile, now 10 people vote. They'll just announce that. They won't make the country explode. With what is going on now, any slight mistake, it can explode.
It is left for Nigerians. It's open for us. If we want Tinubu to continue, and we should have characters like this to continue in power, then we can allow them to carry out this. They have started the process already of rigging the election. But if you are telling me that Tinubu has already won, those one is propaganda just to discourage you Nigerians. He's struggling.
If they want to do it, you see, if they want to do it right, they can do it right. It's only that we don't have an independent electoral body. Nothing stops INEC, I believe, like maybe 1 week to election or 2 weeks to election on their website, the total number of registered voters in all polling units.
See,
like every polling unit, so you know that, okay, this polling unit A has 200 people registered there. This polling unit B, so I know, everybody know, the whole world knows.
Yes.
Nothing stops them from doing that.
And you know why I said the GJ conference stated it clearly. There will be a body, just like a body of jurists. They're made up of non-governmental organization, made up of traditional head, made up of elders, made up of lawyers, made up of professionals. They will sit on that board. On that board, it is those boards that will do election to elect who the electoral body will be, and it will be ratified by the National Assembly. That is how it was stated. Rough sketch that I'm giving you people. Not all this one, president, they elect INEC chairman. That's nonsense.
Not Nigeria is not ripe for that, where the president will be appointing INEC chairman, a body you call independent, and the president. Nigeria is not ripe. It's not that it is not okay in a normal country. Shouldn't be an issue, you know, but not in Nigeria. Nigeria is not mature. Our democracy has not matured to that level.
When the people are already corrupt, you are now giving him.
Our politicians are just, they are hooligans. They are just pure hooligans. You know how I call these people are just rough people. They just model everything up, fight, and you know, grown-up men, fathers, grandfathers. You know,
and you will say they are headers tomorrow.
If not, how will a political party like PDP
irresponsible
nominate
headers
someone as their presidential candidate who was not there to accept it, and they went ahead anyways to nominate him? The intention was just to they are just hooligans. There's nothing else. Or to rig for the purpose of this rigging that we're talking about. If not, see in your state now, Rivers State.
Yes.
See who will now be the candidate of APC now? Who? With all the rubbish they have set up in that state, all for rigging.
It's wicked that he's doing now. I don't look at those ones. So is it because of the court judgment?
Anyway, the court judgment. Anyway, that's another talk for another day. I don't know how they will do that state.
Don't leave that way. They want to use it and deceive people. No,
see, your guy Jonathan.
Yes.
The issue we have about that's why we are afraid of the judiciary is because of the electoral law. The electoral law stipulates that you can only bring evidence from INEC. That is wrong.
Yes, no.
That is very wrong. That is where that's the clause. That clause there is very wrong. You cannot bring fact from a body that is inclined in rigging with the government. You only bring external original video coverage and documented paper that is stamped by government and present it. That is what they should be taking.
That in itself is rigging.
It's rigging now.
Because
when you say
the
evidence should come from INEC, it's rigging.
INEC now knows that they can do in fact, INEC can do and undo more than 2023.
That's what they gave INEC absolute power, which is not democracy. You don't give somebody absolute power. You don't give it. They gave INEC absolute power. That is what the constitution gave INEC, which is wrong.
My only
like in America now, every state, they do their own registration into the national grid. You finish and you talk when you go finish and you do and make sure at least it's 30 days before the election. You put it to the national grid. Very simple. Log in, put them in lockdown. You cannot take it back. So why are we scared? You register for your state, you put them inside. You know they put ghosts. They come with biometrics. Your national ID card is logging with it. How can you forge that?
So Nigeria, Nigeria is just it's a real crime scene, because seriously, it's a real crime scene. If all this rubbish that they inserted in that electoral act, the real fight is supposed to start from opposition. The opposition support, because they are going into this fight now with their hands and legs already twisted and chained.
The only opposition we have in Nigeria is Obi. No, all the rest now aiding and abetting. So now Obi be the only opposition.
What we're doing is that we're just fighting, hoping and believing that everybody will get involved in the fight. But to be honest with ourselves, see, we are going into the fight with only one hand and one leg, while the person you are fighting have his two hands and his two legs intact. But we are going into it with one leg, one hand. So the only way we know, me, I'm not naive. I know that going into this election, the opposition has been completely, they've cut off their hands, and in fact, I don't think they even have one full hand. I think now half hand they get. They don't cut one full one come out. The second one, they don't cut half of it. The same thing. So it's just like they need wheelchair.
Let me give you some secrets, Oga Jonathan and the entire Nigerian family. You know who this Tinubu they bank on to give him vote in the north? Is the bit where Tinubu they bank on to give vote in the north is the Fulani. Nobody else. That the leadership of the Fulani, the emirate structure, which is already broken by using direct primaries, because what broke the emirate structure is the direct primaries. Tinubu did that thinking that it's going to affect Obi. He never knew that it's going to, because the emirate structure you have in the north is true. The structure is what they call the former level, how they vote before. What they call how they vote in parties before. What there's a name they call it.
Delegates. Delegate
structure. That is what the emirate is used to, where they will not delegate somebody. The Fulani will manipulate the north. They will not delegate their own Fulani to go there as delegate. But now Tinubu broke it, thinking that he was dealing with Obi. He never knew he was broken the structure that made him the president. Now that he has broken it, the north is already divided. Already they divided. If you understand what I'm saying, if you know the three structures in the north, how the number one is the emirate structure, number two is the delegate structure, which they use all the time. If you look at the way Nigeria is done, Fulani is the head of the entire north, because they have their emirate in each local government. So they use that delegate structure to choose who is going for the delegate, and that will affect the general vote at the end. But now it has been broken. That is why you see the Kanuris, they are taking advantage of it now. That's why you see the North now, they are seeing the light because they've been free.
The reason why Tinubu took out the delegate, because he's the one who has the National Assembly to to put that one in the Electoral Act is the one. The reason why he did that, I believe, is because now that he has all the governors and he wants to take power away from the governors because the governor controls the delegates. So he wants to take it away from them. He wants to be the one that will be in charge of the whole.
He was shooting himself on the leg now.
But he shot himself, yes. Because what he was thinking is that, by delegates, it is the governor that will choose who will be senator. The governor will choose who will be, House rep and everything. All the even governors that are going, those that are on second, that they will choose their successor, and they never fail 90% of the time.
Yes.
So he did that to take power away from them, take it away from them completely, and he believed that he has already, finished the opposition, that they don't have capacity to do direct primaries. The whole thing will be messed up.
You made mention of PRP now. That is why I added one thing. You see the two people talking in PRP. The head of PRP is a Fulani man. The spokesman is a Fulani man. Go and look at the hierarchy of that PRP. The Fulani hijacked it. They were thinking that if Obi if Obi had gone to PRP, they would lock him down. They will lock him down because the agenda is an emirate agenda and is being owned by the Fulanis, not the majority in the north. The Fulani are not the majority in the north. The Hausas are the majority in the north.
They are not the
So
majority.
they use the emirate structure to lock down the mouth and the powers of the majority in the north. That is why you see in Kano, Kaduna, you see them mesmerizing. The Fulani will be mesmerizing. They are very minute. That's why you see that if the delegate structure, which was owned by the emirate, they delegate who is going to be the governor because they have the delegate. They choose the delegate. But now it's a direct primaries. So anybody can play his game within the party and get anything they bargain for. Now it's an open out. That is why you see the North, Tinubu freed the North. Because when it was delegate structure, the North was in the lockdown in the pocket of the Fulanis. So now that it's made for all, the Hausas and the Fulani can make a bargain because they can do a bargain now. Because majority win all now because it's no longer delegate, it's the majority. If you're a member of the party, they queue at your back, you know that I'm a majority, you will come to the round table to make a deal with me. But delegate structure does not allow deals. Deals is the best. If you can do deal among yourself, it's best for politics. But when you now create an emirate structure whereby the emirate takes charge, the emir takes charge of the delegate, is confusing. That is why you see the emir of Kano, the emir of Sanusi was removed. And who removed Sanusi? When I go read them, he never book there. I know we'll talk here. Who removed Sanusi?
Why you don't
No,
talk?
no, if I talk about people go to challenge him. The man that removed Sanusi, who is the man? Where does it come from? Go and I want you to Google it. Where does it come from? That is why they knew what was coming ahead. That is why you see all the Fulanis talking on radio, talking on TV. When they say they'll talk about Kwakwaso, they'll say Kwakwaso don't have anything in North. Don't have any. Kwakwaso is the Kanuri man now. I don't know. I sat down very well, read about Kwakwaso, despite the only role that Kwakwaso played was, I don't know whether it was coerced to do that thing because the Fulani were there to sign that useless bill of Muslim law in the north. Because most of the Kanuris, they are Sunnis. They don't give a damn about all those things. All those Dubai, all of them are Sunni now. They don't give a damn about this kind of law when they put anyhow. They know they look at. They want to exploit the modern world. Go and look at Saudi Arabia. They've gone past that now. They are going past what they are doing now in the Islamic world.
Black Panther.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I say Kwan Kasona and Hausa Fulani Well, I think
No. In father, na Kanuri man. Na him mother be Fulani.
yeah, the most important thing there in this, you know, your guardian I talk yes, man. So the most important thing in this equation, that PROP, which people did there, which people did there.
Na Fulani party now.
And
I be
so
no know.
now be the point where they make every day for this broadcast. Tell me any other political party who na go just see Hausa people go just they go just they cry for power. The Fulanis now waiting they do be that they want power at all costs, even if they minority. It's unfair. No election cycle where one Fulani man who go dey there, either waiting to be president or vice president. Waiting. I like that analysis for Oga Jonathan. Now the waiting this person here, Datti Ahmed, when they run go wait for PROP, they wait for Peter Obi and Kwankwanso. And now waiting make them they say make them enter first. You know, yeah, with Datti Ahmed they talk and say brother say make him fair enter first.
So now he go lock her down.
They not go fit when the remain 3 days.
He go lock her down.
He go lock her down now.
When remain 3 days. Like you say, me Oga Jonathan analyze that part just now, and I hope people they understand because it's easy to say now. So Obi no do this one, for do this one, for do this one, for do this one. So the rate where the guy take go that PROP now, because the whole idea we say if Peter will reach PROP, then they go use something to negotiate there. Even as
even they reach there when they want negotiate, they go negotiate the way they negotiate with Tinubu. That is exactly what they will do.
But the way the thing they go now, PROP they will still they still very willing to work with the NDC. Now power all those people they look for.
They find defense. Now defense and finance they find. That's the only thing they look for.
That defense. So now how to protect this, they want to find whoever be president, at least they will get somebody who will continue to protect their people.
Thank you.
And if you look at anyhow you look at, if Tinubu continue, their person did there. If Atiku win, now their person.
Their person did there.
If Obi win, now still their person. Just imagine. Tell me which other nationality for that country with this strategy. Just tell me any other one.
You know why they fear Peter Obi? Peter Obi say, I will declare war on terrorism. If you people know what the meaning of declaring a war, that means anybody will not be spared. As long as they see you with weapon, you are gone, no court. That is what Tinubu refused to do. That was why I was stressing that Tinubu should declare war on terrorism.
He wants to go. That is, if you see my submission, it's what I was appealing for. He wants to go for second term. And it's restricting them from doing all those things because of the fear of the unknown.
He said they go buy him now. Say they go kill him.
No, he won't return. It's not about buy. Not big buy. He won't return for second term. That is just the thing. I no one affect somebody, make I get the vote. But the people have already moved on.
The Fulani population, the Fulani population for the entire West Africa, they are not up to 50 million.
It's even 50 million now.
They're not up to 50. That's why they protect the terrorists.
Where you get 50 million from?
No, and they put and made a debate now.
Nation now. The entire population of Fulani in West Africa is not up to 10 million.
Thank you. I just they put them for front so that they go debate on them. Then they don't say Black Panther, they talk lie. At least I give them benefit of that. Make them debate that one. Put anyone they want.
Everywhere in West Africa, even Mali, they are always they are minority there. They are minority.
The problem where they even see with Tinubu self, and some people, some of these people where they say Yoruba people. See, this thing, the game is so big. Some of these elites, they don't want to fold their hand, make Fulani person can remove their pikin come out from power. It's all part of the calculation. It's simply part of the calculation.
That is why it's called the power tussle now.
Exactly. They don't feel fold their hand now, like the way they do a bill when people of South join Fulani people. So they don't want to do that mistake. They don't want to do that mistake. Now just be why some of them know they talk, some of them they careful. Who knows? Tinubu will come second term. Now all these people will hold on for this thing when you know if he move. He
But
go
but
come
but
now.
but you know
But
say
if you want to deal with them, may deal with them now because that second term may
no,
not
no, it
expect.
don't dey too late. It don't late.
You not
Don't
go
late.
expect them
You
at
know
all.
why? You know why it's supposed to be easy for us in the south? Power no dey move. It's still there within us. Now, just the problem we have is that we I don't know whether we do they lost to money in the south, whether we are easily bought over in the south. I not just understand. The thing is still there among us. If like, we all what the south needs, so both southeast, southwest, make we just normalize and follow the rule of law. We are okay in the south.
Yeah, see, Black Panther, this analysis, so people will say people from the south, then be sellouts. No. Now, because of people from the south, if I say south, now I mean every part of the south, then they follow
Yes.
the rule of law. And these other people from the north, they still they follow the rule of law. Not only this sinful and see all those elections now. See 2019. Everybody stepped down. Nobody, no candidate from the south. Just because now northern people time.
Yeah.
But if you reach other time for other region, even if the north not contest, but somebody from Fulani them
Fulani go to drag power.
all through no be Buhari contest, all through every time contest.
That is why I am so happy. I am so happy that delegate structure don't remove them. Now, in the north, they can do their deals. They cannot be saying why Emia go select them.
The most important thing now, make His Excellency Peter Obi, make the race team of people who go fit tackle this them Kenneth Okonkwo. As Kenneth, any day we Kenneth Okonkwo go interview, any day, the following day, 3 people go do different channel.
Yes, they attack her.
See, if you don't spend money to take bribe people, which is a noble idea, but you can spend money to take protect yourself, to take do campaign for yourself. Any day, anyone go interview, then 3 people will do channel, there are different stations that day. Then the people,
but the Niger Watch get link phone number to Dr. Mo. Make it big no, make it call Dr. Mo. Maybe Dr. Mo tell her this thing. They deaf.
They tell you say they don't know. They know all those people, they know all those things now. Now these are
I don't come.
We don't give you assignment to the Niger Watch. You have a very strong assignment now. No, you have an assignment. Carry that carry that your Apple phone where you just buy 2026. Carry am. Call Dr. Mo. Tell her say make they go get somebody where go they attack Okonkwo every time he make interview. Are they deaf? Are they deaf?
I felt talk and insist now. You know what we need not to be tackling Kenneth Okonkwo all the time. I told my brother Shimize when he called in. I said, this is not the time, and he admitted to it. This is not the time to be saying, Okonkwo did this, he do that. No. What we need now, when you're the come up for that interview, our own person will still go that same platform. Go talk.
Simple.
So I tell them win election, no. This is how Okonkwo they talk alone. Nobody they talk from our side. It will be as
it just the let and the flow go enter Nigeria like that.
It will be as it gets, you know. So, but nevertheless, I appreciate you all my people. More than obvious, I was playing game, and I know I didn't want to.
I know now.
Call me. I just they
know they spoil where the oil money is coming from now.
Well, I love this, boy. Let's say do this political platform every day. Not too easy for us like that, but encouragement from you all, your voices, my wonderful analysts. When I don't day, me I will free. Say okay, yes, I quickly jump out. To be honest, realistically, if the encouragement is not here, my people are talking here. Maybe this coming live for that they don't like twice a week now, or once a week. I'm telling you, it doesn't affect the platform at all. The platform will still do its work, you know, and all that. But I want you, why I'm saying this, I want you guys to know that our collective effort we take day here. Nobody be Oduga for year. There's nothing like Mr. Lajawo Kenny from where? I both people they talk Kwanu. Where? You don't encourage me. It is only me go feed one. Put that for head. How? Waiting, Mr. Jonathan supposed to come talk about. Now, say, let me go to talk about him. Me no, I don't know that area. Now, Mr. Jonathan know that area. Waiting, Oga Chris supposed to talk. Now, say, let me go to talk. Me no know that area. Waiting, Black Panther know. Una say, let me carry him. I tell one. That's how it works. It's a collective effort. I go talk my side. You will talk your side. You will talk. Everybody will come pack everything together. That's how it works. That's how we can rescue this country. When I say, I carry everybody, 12 people matter, put for only my head, maybe can analyze everything. Now, brother, you talk the one I know for this, I don't take off. That's how it works, man. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan, Black Panther. Give us a mandate, Oga Chris, and my brother, our Dream Nation. I don't even remember people who come again today. Not too plenty. Mr. Odua was here.
Oga Feliz.
Yes. You know, Mr. Odua, I think now they end. And Oga Shim is called in. I think that's the only call that I picked today. Some of you called in. I not pick your call because I was playing a very high competitive game and I can't come in, I beg. So that's why I don't pick your call. But that's why they give opportunity for my callers. Call from beginning. And when my panelists don't they talk, because I know say get where we go talk, preach. I'll give the time to talk within themselves and all that. But the time why I give them, they talk within themselves, you can't try to call in at that time. Meanwhile, I say me they talk within themselves. Me once to get time to do another thing for myself. So I will say I can't use one hand to whole phone. It go hard. When I'm not verse, you know, it's not easy like that. So it's better you find your way to the panel. So we'll just talk and take it from there. My people, we've come to the end of this broadcast. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much, my lovely mother of Omomi Diaspora. Thank you, my brother, Abu Azia. I can see you're still there with us. Thank you very much for all that you do. Thank you, Mother Peggy Body, Mother Eugenia. Thank you, Mother Stella Masawido, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you, Michael Organemaro. Thank you, Mother Love Manduka. God bless you all. Thank you, Eva Line. Thank you. In fact, I appreciate every one of you right there. For those of you that super chatted the platform today, Oga Kingsley, thank you, Madam Ada, thank you very much, Joe Lisa, and Oga Osengel Omede. God bless you all. I can't count my blessing without you all. To be honest, let's say this. You know, I said the same thing, you know, all the time for my other platforms. It's always like that. Tell me, I asked a question the other day. Tell me one person on earth who will tell you, say, I'm successful today. And I did it single-handedly. I don't say for you, one person on earth, you know, every human being needs each others to grow. And that's what we're doing. You know, as long as you yourself, you put your effort, your enthusiasm, your dedication, your consistency to what you want to be, not by sleeping under the duvet and you are saying that people should help you to grow. It doesn't work like that. Now, God have a blessing on my people. I'll beg for you to allow me to end this show right now. Have a good night, my people, and bye for now.
Ayé Tinubu la wà yìí, bàbá lákò ebi. Ayé Tinubu la wà yìí, bàbá lákò ebi. Ebi gba mẹ̀kún nínú ìgboro, ẹ tún pa wá. Òrìṣà bó lè gbèrú, ó bá ṣe bí mo ṣe bá mi. Ẹ fẹ́ fi pa wá, ẹ tún pa wá dànù. Òrìṣà bó lè gbèrú, ṣe bí mo ṣe bá mi. Àmánéjì nínú ebi, Boko Haram tún pa wá. Àwọn bandit, àwọn lákàrà wa. Ẹ ò rí nǹkan ṣe sí, ẹ wá sọ pé ìṣèjọba. Master of strategy, ilẹ̀ strategize. Díẹ̀díẹ̀, wọ́n ti lọ rìpọ́tù àkáǹtì mi. Facebook àkáǹtì mi. 136 people ni wọ́n follow me nítorí òtítọ́ tí mò ń sọ. Èmi ò ṣe PDP, mi ò ṣe ADC, mi ò ṣe ACC, mi ò ṣe ANTP, mi ò ṣe kankan nínú pàtì yẹ̀yẹ̀. Ìjọba tó máa ṣẹ̀lú dẹ̀rọ lèmi ń follow. Ẹ̀yin APC kí ló dé tẹ lọ rìpọ́ọ̀tù mi. Wọ́n ní kí drop àwọn fídíòsì mi ní ò dáhùn. Mo ní ẹ lọ́wọ́ mi ò bújọba, mo kàn sọ nǹkan tójú mi rí.
èmi gẹ́gẹ́ bí agbẹnusọ fáwọn fọ́ọ̀mù àpolongodo ẹ̀wọ̀n fọ́lọ̀ mi ni ó jiyàn ẹ tún lọ rìpọ́tù àkáǹtì mi yẹ́yẹ́ tí bá lọ tán òtítọ́ mi ò ní parun mi ò ní dúrọ̀pù ẹ̀ a tún máa sọ lọ́nà títí tí ìlú yìí máa fi dẹ̀rọ̀ àwa onílọ lórílẹ̀‐èdè yìí mo sọ ojú wa ló máa ṣe títí tó máa fi dẹ̀rọ̀ pátápátá.